Hello, hello. How are we doing, YouTube? How are we doing, VODs? I say YouTube. I haven't put out like the last two streams. Need to do that. But hello. You're watching this in the future. And I have decided to submit this. Hope you enjoy it. If you don't watch the entire thing, I'm not gonna be mad at you. A lot of this is like calcing, and if you see this and you're thinking this is nice, but I would rather have like a cut together of the actual fights, maybe tell me that in the comment section if I can give you that call to action, because maybe that's what I need to start doing, is trying to like just cut together the fights, and there'd be shorter videos, right? They'd be like maybe 30-minute, 40-minute videos. I wonder if those would get better, if those would people would enjoy those better. But hello. We're going to be continuing inside of Tate and Liza's gym today. We are on Tate and Liza. We're not on Tate and Liza. We're in Tate and Liza's gym. We are 1, 2, 3 fights away from Tate and Liza. We are close. We do not have plans for them just yet. The next one, the Hannah and Sylvia, I maybe have a plan for. But we'll see. Make a quick post in the Discord. Twitch.tv/. This sounds a little loud. Let me turn this down just a smidge. No, that sounds a little quiet. Okay, I guess that's where we're going. So this is the fight we're looking at. I want to say I looked at this lately and came up with a line. And I have a screenshot of what the team builder should look like. And underneath that screenshot, I have, this should work, figure it out. So we're gonna try to figure it out. This should work, figure it out. In this, we have you. We have a level 60, I think, Blaziken. We have a Crobat. We have a Hydreigon. We have a Chandelure. And we have a Torterra. This is what I have in the builder for this fight. So let's think about it for a second. So, Sneasler with black glasses. And fake out, knock off, one shot this Meowstic. Or two shot the Meowstic. So fake out, then knock off. Hello, Faulty. Got a dash, but hope it goes well, G. Thank you, Faulty. Appreciate you coming and saying hi. Hello, hello. So I think the thought is that we lead Blaziken. Hello, Gin. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Blaziken at level 60 is speed tied with Conkeldurr, so Conkeldurr thinks he has fast kill Hammer Arm. So he's gonna go for Hammer Arm. I think we can actually be a little higher level and it not matter. But so we fake out the Meowstic, and then I think we swap to Crobat on the same turn. We don't actually detect with Blaziken. We swap to Crobat with Blaziken. And then Crobat, 52 plus 212. You wanna play Watch Some? Hell yeah, dude. How are you doing? Where's your run at right now? Sorry you're tired. I'm also pretty tired. But I've been able to catch up on sleep a little bit. I feel like the past 2 nights I've slept decently okay. Just past CRR, so not too far. We might be able to go sticky barb on Crobat to guarantee that after we take a hammer arm, he now sees kill with Ice Punch. So we get a guaranteed slow kill Ice Punch into Crobat. He doesn't ever see any kill into Sneasel, so he won't do anything to Sneasler. He's going guaranteed into Crobat with Ice Punch. So we U-turn the Conkeldurr, we do 6%, and we knock off Kill the Meowstic, and we go into Blaziken, who is going to have an Asper Berry. Blaziken takes the Ice Punch, never dead to a crit Ice Punch, and after he's hammer armed, the Blaziken is now faster than the Conkeldurr. Sneasler is going to be in slot 1, so Sneasler is going to be doing the baiting. We have black glasses on. We show that we are faster and outdamaged than the Milo, but we are slower than the Purugly. We outdamage the Purugly, but we're slower. So the Purugly should come out for +1 based off of Sneasler. Purugly's not going to see anything onto Sneasler, but should always see kill into Blaziken. I think with only return, I don't think it ever can be Throat Chop. If I get crit here, and this is why I said we might be able to level up Blaziken a little bit to prevent anything, but if I get crit here at level 60, 184 minus 147, I could be as low as 37 HP. Which means it absolutely could be Throat Chop. So the fact that we're speed tied originally doesn't actually matter that much, because he doesn't see a kill on Sneasel. So if we level up Blaziken to like 65 maybe, and Ice Punch crits, it does 138 then. So 188 minus 138 max, it's me at 60 HP. It's never Throat Chop. So if we get crit, it's never Throat Chop there. We could even be a little lower, I think, than 65. If I get... The important part is, if I get Mineraled on Ice Punch, I need to always be dead to Mach Punch. So he sees fast kill Mach Punch, guaranteed. And then I need to make sure I'm always dead to return, which I am. I'm always dead to return, which is also fine. Okay. So the thought is... We fake out, we swap, we U-turn, and we kill. We go back into Blaziken. Blaziken takes some damage. Now, Conkeldurr has to go for fast kill Mach Punch on Blaziken. And then the Purugly is going to go for fast kill on Blaziken with return. Possibly fake out, but at least return. We're going to, I think, protect with Blaziken and swap to Hydreigon. Hydreigon shows slow kill to Conkeldurr. But remember, Conkeldurr sees fast kill with Mach Punch into Blaziken. So Conkeldurr has to go for Mach Punch into Blaziken always. And then Purugly sees no kills into Hydreigon either. So now what we do is Hydreigon clicks Tailwind, and we swap out Blaziken for Chandelure. And this is why we need to make sure it's not Throat Chop, because Chandelure is going to come in on return. And Chandelure is going to come in on Hammer Arm Mach Punch. So now we have Hydreigon slot 1, Chandelure slot 2. And we are in Tailwind. On the second turn of Tailwind, we are faster than the Purugly, and we are faster than the Conkeldurr. The Conkeldurr sees kill into Hydreigon with only Hammer Arm, so he's going to go for Hammer Arm into Hydreigon. And then he sees nothing into Chandelure. So Chandelure is free to do whatever it wants this turn. Chandelure is going to, I think, go Charcoal. And with the U-turn damage and Charcoal Chandelure, so we're going to Hydreigon, U-turn the Purugly, fast U-turn the Purugly, and Chandelure is going to click Heat Wave. We're going to kill the Purugly, and we're going to do a good chunk of damage to the Conkeldurr. Singles damage. We're going to do like 49 to 58%. If we crit, we'll never kill, which is the important part of this. So we'll Heat Wave, we'll do a bunch to the Conkeldurr. If we burn him, that's actually fine too, I think. And we're going to swap Torterra, I think, into the Hammer Arm. Torterra coming into the Hammer Arm is going to show fast kill with Wood Hammer into Conkeldurr. So Conkeldurr is going to want to Mach Punch it. He might go for Ice Punch, but he will at the very least go for Mach Punch. And so if we take 156, if we take minimum roll, first off, we're never dead to max roll Hammer Arm, max roll Mach Punch, I'm pretty sure. 184 plus 75. Double check that. Yes, we're never dead to high roll Hammer Arm and to high roll Mach Punch. If he low rolls 156 plus low roll of Mach Punch 63, we've taken 219 points of damage. 282 divided by 4 is 70. So 282 minus 219 puts us at 63 HP, which will proc a Pinch Berry on Torterra, healing us 50%. In Tailwind, Torterra is faster than Milo and can one-shot it with Wood Hammer, which is what the goal is here. If the Conkeldurr goes for Ice Punch, that's fine. Chandelure is going to take this kill. We're going to just Overheat, kill the Conkeldurr this turn. So Chandelure is going to click Overheat, kill the Conkeldurr. Our Chandelure is speed tied with our Torterra, so we can't just go for Heat Wave, unfortunately, because we don't know who's going to be doing what first. So we're going to take this kill. Torterra is always safe, is the point I'm trying to make here. After we Wood Hammer, let's say we take high roll of Hammer Arm, we take 184. Puts us at 98 HP. And then he goes for slow kill Ice Punch, so he doesn't actually go for Mach Punch, let's say. And we're going to take total recoil damage from the Milo. The Milo is at 282. Divided by 3 for Wood Hammer recoil is 94 damage. We're never dead to recoil. So Torterra always lives, and then after the recoil damage, at the end of the turn, our Pinch Berry should proc and then heal us. Hydreigon's in slot 1, Chandelure's in slot 2, so Torterra's now slot 1, Chandelure's slot 2. We Tailwinded, and we swapped, and then we U-turned and killed a Purugly. That was turn 2. This is turn 3 of Tailwind, so we have one more turn of Tailwind. Chandelure should get in Gyarados. Chandelure is going to be the one baiting. It's going to be in slot 2. Gyarados should see kill on us with Waterfall. Always Waterfall. The Torterra, if he sees kill into the Gyarados, if he sees kill into Torterra, I think it could be either or, but it's most likely just bounce. He should never be able to protect. He should always see a kill. So on last turn of Tailwind, Torterra, I think, swaps out to Hydreigon. Tailwind peters out. And Chandelure swaps, because it's always Waterfall into Gyarados, Waterfall into Chandelure if it's anything. Chandelure swaps out into Sneasler. Sneasler is never dead to a Waterfall crit. Never dead to a Waterfall crit. And then Hydreigon is going to be holding a Cherry Berry. It's never dead to a bounce crit. It is Power Herb, so it will go off right away. So now we have Hydreigon slot 1, Sneasler slot 2. Hydreigon, I think, clicks Tailwind, and Sneasler clicks Fake Out on the Gyarados. And then the following turn, now in Tailwind again, turn 2 of Tailwind, Hydreigon clicks Draco Meteor, and Sneasler clicks Poison Jab, and that should kill. Fake Out does 36 plus 106. Plus Draco Meteor, 145. 287, that's a guaranteed kill on the Gyarados. And then Rapidash comes out last. Good afternoon. We're gonna try to IBUing. I think we're just going over our plan for this fight. We're gonna be doing it here soon. Sneasler is going to Poison Jab, bring this thing down to Sash. And then Hydreigon is going to U-turn or whatever, finish off the kill. We're in Tailwind. And that should be Hannah and Sylvia down. So let's grab the team. And let's figure out the min level that Blaziken can be. We are going to evolve it to a Blaziken. Bringing you, we're bringing you. Bringing you. And we're bringing you. Our lead is Sneasler, slot 1. You get the black glasses. You are slot 2. We need to level you up. You also don't need to have an item. No, you need to have an Asper. You're going to come in on an Ice Punch. We need to make sure you don't get froze. So let's go Asper here. And then Crobat needs to have Sticky Barb to guarantee we take it the Hammer Arm and make sure Ice Punch always sees kill. Sticky Barb here. Chandelure needs to have Charcoal. You need to have Cherry Berry. To make sure Bounce doesn't paralyze you. And then you need to have a Pinch Berry. You are Adamant Nature. What are the Pinch Berries? Like Ayapapa? Flavor. Adamant Torterra. I think there's an issue sometimes where if you change their nature via script, that what their flavors are that they like and dislike doesn't actually change. And my Torterra, I may have made Adamant based off a script. I don't. So if we get a bug here, or if we run into something where the Adamant Berry confuses our Torterra and it shouldn't, we will just reset, I think. We can actually just probably go test it right now. We can put on a Pinch Berry and then go into a wild battle at like 1 HP and it should immediately proc our berry, I think, right? But Adamant likes spicy. And they dislike dry. So let's give him a spicy berry. No, I don't want to do that, sorry. I thought it would let me check tag. You're sour, bitter, you're sweet, you're dry. This is spicy. So he should like figgy berries. We're gonna test this on a wild Pokemon, I think, first. We're gonna save so that we don't like lose a resource, but I just want to confirm this so we don't go into the battle like it. Tool scripting. Tree damage 1 or tree damage 6 for 1 HP. Okay, so we're not confused, right? Cool. We're doing that just because, like, we may have scripted him to be adamant. I don't remember if we did. He may have naturally been adamant, and we scripted to correct the IVs. He's definitely not, like, he's not a natty 631s. That's true. Okay. You're in the lead. And then let's figure out the minimum level Blaziken can be. Take an Ice Punch crit and never bait Throat Chop at a Purugly. So we know 65 works. Let's check 62. We have to be above 49. $189 minus max roll is 143. I said we have to be above 49. That would put us at 46. Yeah, okay, so 62 doesn't work. What about 63? Max roll, Ice Punch crit. 63 Blaziken does 141 damage. I have 192 HP now. Would put me at 51 HP minimum. And at that point, I'm never baiting Throat Chop from Purugly. So let's level up Blaziken to 63. We gotta evolve him, level him up to 63. We want to keep him as low as possible because we don't know if we're gonna need him for the next fights. You should have black glasses, you should have the Asper, you should have Sticky Barb, you should have Charcoal, you should have Cherry, you should have Figgy. I think this is completely correct now. Make sure we export. Calc. Let's remove our Combusken from the calc now so we don't actually get confused somewhere. We are now faster than the Conkeldurr, but that shouldn't matter. He never sees kill into Sneasler, so he's always... And Sneasler doesn't show kill into Conkeldurr. So the Conkeldurr should always be going for slow kill into Blaziken with Hammer Arm. Okay, I think we're ready for this fight. This one, I will say, we did look at a little bit, so this one was pretty quick. We've only been live for 24 minutes, and we're going to be doing this fight. The next fight will not be as quick. We do not have a line already cooked for it. It's these two, I think, right? We did the first 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, these are number 4. All right, chat. I think this should be a riskless line. We don't need to heal Turtle. Turtle will get healed when we go into the fight. This should be a riskless line. I actually don't even think I need black glasses. Because we don't... No, we actually... Yeah, we do have to fake out the Meowstick. We're not protecting turn 1. Yeah, so we do have to fake out the Meowstick. So we have to fake out and then knock off. 37 plus 214. That should guarantee kill. Yeah, it's guaranteed kill. Okay. Alright, chat. Wish me luck. Slot 1, slot 2. First fight of the day. I think this fight, if once we finish this, we're now ahead of Drew again. Alright, so we're leading a Protect bot. Meowstick sees Fast Kill into Blaziken, and Conqueror sees Slow Kill into Blaziken. We're not going to keep Blaziken in, though. We're not going to do a Protect at all here. What we're going to do is we're going to fake out the Meowstick. And we're going to swap KFC out into Crobat. We want Crobat to take the Hammer Arm. And we want Crobat to then be baiting kill on Ice Punch. Which is why we have Sticky Bar, because if he min rolled, he wouldn't always see kill. He crit, so it didn't matter anyways. But case in point, if he had min rolled, we wouldn't always have killed. Or he wouldn't have always seen killing with Ice Punch now. So Conqueror now sees only Slow Kill Ice Punch into Crobat. And Mind Shao is going to Fast Kill the Meowstick with Knock Off. We're going to U-turn the Conqueror. This is going to take the kill. And now we're going to fast U-turn. We're going to go back into Blaziken, who's going to take this Ice Punch. We have an Asper Berry, so this can't freeze us. Okay. So now, 2 important things. 1, the Perugly only sees kill into Blaziken, and only with return. So this Perugly is always going to click return into Blaziken. The Conk is the slowest thing in the field. But with that damage from Ice Punch, this Conk always sees kill with Mach Punch. So he's always going to click Fast Kill Mach Punch onto Blaziken. So Mind Shao this turn is going to swap out. And Blaziken this turn is going to detect. Okay, there's Fast Kill and Mach Punch. There's the return. Perfect. So, Perugly still only ever sees Fast Kill into Blaziken. Conqueror sees Slow Kill into Hydreigon with Hammer Arm, which is why this is very important that we showed Fast Kill into him into Blaziken with Mach Punch. So he's always still going to go for Mach Punch into Blaziken this turn. We are going to click Tailwind. And on the fighting normal type move, we're going to swap out Blaziken into Chandelure. Perfect. This is turn 1 of Tailwind. Now speed order goes Hydreigon, then our Chandelure, then the Purugly, then the Conkeldurr. We do not show fast kills to the Conkeldurr, so the Conkeldurr's not going to Mach Punch us. The Conkeldurr does see slow kill Hammer Arm into Hydreigon, so he's going to click Hammer Arm here. Hydreigon is going to fast U-turn the Purugly. And Chandelure is going to heal the Purugly with Heat Wave. And do a good chunk of damage to the Conkeldurr. We're going to go into Torterra. It's going to kill the Purugly and do spread damage bug onto the Conkeldurr, doing a good chunk. But the important thing is it can never crit kill. Burn is really nice, actually. Burn is good. I don't think there's ever a world where Burn's bad. Yeah, we're chill. That was turn 2 of Tailwind. This is turn 3 of Tailwind. So Conkeldurr sees he's dead, obviously. Conkeldurr, I think, now has to go for Mach Punch into Torterra since he's burned. He only sees Ice Punch doing 186 into Torterra, and we're at 190. So this is actually now guaranteed Mach Punch into Torterra. So Torterra is free to fast kill the Milo with Woodhammer. And Chandelure is free to overheat kill the Conkeldurr. We might actually be able to Heat Wave. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Woodhammer fast kill. And then overheat the Conkeldurr. There's Mach Punch. This kills Conk. In Tailwind, my Chandelure is faster than both the Rapidash and the Gyarados in the back, so Gyarados is going to come in for slow kill. Take recoil damage. Pinchberry procs. Gyarados is going to intimidate both of us. This is the last turn of Tailwind. We are both still faster than Gyarados here. But we can't kill him. The Gyarados with the Pinchberry sometimes sees kill into Torterra, but less likely now. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls of bounce that see kill into Torterra. But he always sees kill into Chandelure Waterfall. So Torterra is going to swap out. Swap this out for Hydreigon. And then Chandelure should only ever be baiting Waterfall. So we're going to go into Sneasler, who is never dead to a Waterfall crit. Okay, let's bounce. We have a Cherry Berry on specifically for this. Perfect. Tailwind is now gone. Our Hydreigon is slower than the Gyarados without Tailwind, so we need to set it up again. We're going to click Tailwind this turn, and we're going to fake out the Gyarados this turn. Now, with Fake Out Chip, Fake Out, Poison Jab, and Draco Meteor is a guaranteed kill on this Gyarados. Turn 2 of Tailwind. So now the Rapidash is going to come out. And the Rapidash dies to Poison Jab plus Dark Pulse. Faster because of Tailwind. Just U-turn just in case, but... This should take it down to Sash. And then U-turn takes the kill. And that's Hannah Sylvia. I'm pretty proud of that. I think that worked very, very well. That was a good line. Completely riskless, which some of these lines have not been able to be. There was never a point where we had to risk anything there in that fight, which is really, really nice. Okay. Let's export. And let's start looking at the next fight, which we do not have a line for yet. Kathleen and Nicholas. This fight is like, I feel always really tough. And this run is no exception. The Cinder races are always really tough in general, I think. We were able to do this one last time. How did we do this one on our last attempt? I don't remember. We get to sack something? We may have. I know we sacked Dragonite on the fight after this on accident, because we messed up, but our Dragonite's already dead, so we can't sack it now. So the gimmick of this fight is that this Crobat with Acro has Acro Flying Gem, and he has Screech, Super Fang, and Tailwind. And then with Tailwind, like, it's impossible to outspeed any of these other guys. Even without Tailwind, it's like fucking impossible to outspeed these guys. And the Excadrill has Mold Breaker, so we can EQ hit our Hydreigon, which is lovely. Crobat really wants to click Tailwind turn 1 if he doesn't see any kills on anything. Do I have anything that one-shots this Excadrill that is not ever killed by the Crobat? And is faster. I don't think so. Is Megamanectric faster than the Crobat? No. If we were like to get Megametric and scale its speed, it would be. Which is interesting. I do think Megametric would be really helpful for a lot of things. We don't really want to scale its speed because we want to save scale for like full switch, but I don't want to scale anything because I haven't looked at Tate and Liza yet, and I don't know if I'm going to need scales for anything there. And we only have one scale available to us until we beat Tate and Liza. We do have a Divemon, so I'm pretty sure after Tate and Liza we can go get a few scales before we normally would be able to. The Crobat sees one killing roll on our Talonflame. It'd be nice if like the Crobat wanted to go for Tailwind. I guess it wouldn't actually be nice because if he went for Tailwind, then Excadrill would then be faster than my Talonflame. Right? Dynamic speed, absolutely it would be. Archeops is probably one of the best or better things we have here. Archeops does not bait kill from Crobat. Archeops has Tailwind. And only baits Iron Head from Excadrill, but we're faster than Excadrill. So if we can show like slow kill to the Excadrill, we might be able to like Tailwind. The problem I think is the only people that can come into the Acro have a really hard time coming into Earthquakes, obviously. If we teach Archeops Rocked Tomb, he could probably Rock Tomb the Crobat. And we go Protect Bot that the Excadrill sees Fast Kill on with like EQ, like Blaziken or something. Because you also see kill with Acro, so we Protect. The Excadrill goes for EQ, doesn't affect our Archeops. And we click Rock Tomb on the Crobat. We drop its speed. So our Archeops is now faster than the Crobat. So we could like Rock Slide, kill the Crobat, and then swap into something that takes EQ. If we went like Talonflame with Charcoal can one-shot the Excadrill. Talonflame would bait in would Talonflame bait in? Talonflame is faster than the Jinx, and we outdamage the Jinx. We're faster than Togekiss, but Togekiss outdamages us. So Talonflame would bait in Togekiss, who would want to click Tailwind, because Togekiss sees no kills to either of our people, and we're both faster than them. Talonflame has fast kill on Excadrill. If Archeops is baiting, Archeops is faster and outdamages the Togekiss. Jinx would come in because Jinx sees slow kill on Archeops. So we kind of want Togekiss to come in, I think. If we went Crobat, Crobat's faster and outdamages the Togekiss. Crobat shows kill to Jinx. The Jinx would see fast kill on our Crobat, which we don't want either. We don't really want the Jinx because the Jinx has Fake Out, and so if it ever is slow kill, he can go for Fake Out over slow kill. But who else comes into an Earthquake besides like these two? I guess Lucha could. Lucha would get Togekiss for Air Slash. It'd be slow kill Air Slash or it'd be Tailwind. What if we went Rock Blast? Rock Blast, we can't guarantee kill the Crobat. Who else can come into Earthquake? And I think it'd be spread damage Earthquake too, because we're killing the Crobat this turn. Yanmega can get Earthquake. And Yanmega can get fast kill from the Excadrill, but we don't have Protect on Yanmega. We level Yanmega up to like 60, 70, 75, 76. Our Yanmega can get guaranteed Air Slash out of the Togekiss. Fast kill Air Slash. It can get guaranteed Rock Slide out of the Excadrill. Archeops takes a lot from Rock Slide. It's a shame we don't have anyone that baits Ironhead. Bearskita, Mystic Water Liquidation can one-shot the extra drill. But we're slower than the Crobat. And the Crobat sees fast killing us with Acro. Bearskita can take a Rock Slide. Maybe we can like Rock Slide, come in on a Rock Slide and then like try to flip turn out. Sneasler also takes a Rock Slide extremely well, obviously. Can't take Air Slash, but takes a Rock Slide very, very well. Have I lost like all my Shell Armor guys? That's awful. Avila could come in on an Earthquake and then just risk crit. That sounds really bad. Sounds really, really bad. If Avila had better defenses, it doesn't show kill to the extra drill. So we maybe could try to bait like a Rock Slide and like go off on the Crobat that way, but Goss could come in on Earthquake. It would drop the speed, the Excadrill, but not the Togekiss. It would drop the speed of our Archeops, who now would be slower than the Togekiss. You just fraud the fuck out? How'd you fraud the fuck out, dude? What'd you do? So, Golduck doesn't show a kill to Crobat and doesn't show a kill to the Excadrill. That's interesting. Obviously, if it's Earthquake, then like Golduck's dead to crits. Set up two Swords Dances, but is paralyzed and got back-to-back full para. Holy, that is fucking fraudulent. That is fraudulent gaming. I am all for that. Holy shit. That is pretty up there on the fraudulent levels. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty up there on the fraudulent levels. Min defense Toki and mid attack Cloister. I'm glad it worked for you, but holy. If we can pay like maybe Rock Slide. Manetric is faster than the Excadrill and is never dead to a Rock Slide. We could maybe like I'm assuming Manetric learns like Electroweb. Electroweb the Crobat. Then we're faster. It won't do anything to the Excadrill, but we have to scale like Volt Switch. Still looking strong. We're doing okay, Sweez. We got past the last one, so now we're on Kathleen and Nicholas. We have this fight, one more, and then we get to start looking at Tate and Liza. Got to get your Safari Zone. Look kind of meh. I mean, Blastoise is not meh. Greninja is not meh. If you really want to take it, the fishing route's pretty good. Or not the fishing one, the one that one. The one you can get like Blastoise, Greninja, Dreadnought, Caracosta, because you usually have Dreadnought, Caracosta duped out. If not, you can save it, because if you don't have a Groudon answer, you can find a Groudon answer there. You can find your Groudon answer in the grass. Otherwise, you could also, Costa or Dreadnought. Yeah, that's rough then. Some people take it to try to like reduce dupes in Lilycove as well, so that they can, or try to give them more dupes for Lilycove, so they have an increased chance of Dragonite as well. Yeah, Muck is also a good boomer on Pyre Tag, and you can get that there, I think, or you can increase your chances of getting a Muck in Lilycove. Yeah, exactly. Good. What does Archeops learn? If we can set up a Tailwind and then get in Talonflame, The thing is, I don't think we can get in Talonflame. I don't think Talonflame can take an aggro. Hypothetically, though, Talonflame could like fast kill the extra with Flare Blitz, and that would let us do singles damage, I think, to Crobat. Mystic Water Spout for Wailord almost one-shots the Excadrill. Does a good chunk to the Crobat as well. But we would need to bait, not break, we would need to bait like Iron Head. I don't even know what would be beating Iron Head. Hawlucha if we take some damage. If we level up our Talonflame to 86, then we can guarantee the Crobat never sees kill on us. So we could try to like eat Talonflame. Click Tailwind, have something that baits Earthquake, protect. While we click Tailwind. And then Flare Blitz, kill the Excadrill. We could just risk that too. And like not invest a candy. Lead like Blaziken. Protect Tailwind. And with Charcoal, take the kill on the Excadrill. They are tough, they're tough, they're fun. But it's rewarding when you figure it out. And then like swap to Hydreigon, who takes the Acro. It's never dead to crit from the Acro. We might be baiting Acro crit after. We might be baiting Acro kill. Talonflame, when it has no Flying Gem, after we take the recoil of this guy, might also be baiting kill. 308. 308 divided by Raybird's 3% or 33% recoil, I think, right? So it'd be at 227 minus 102, be at 125. Yeah, we'd guarantee Acro into Talonflame. So we'd see Slow Kill or we'd see Sleeper Fang. My thought was that we could like U-turn the Metachan. And then like Flare Blitz take the kill, but we'd be dead to Crobat clicking Acro on us. This fight's really fucking hard. This fight's really fucking hard. Our Wailord's not faster than Cinderace and Tailwind. That'd be really cool if it was. Because if it was, we could maybe save it down to where we're Water Spout killing and then Water Spout like chaining. In Tailwind, Barraskewda's faster than Cinderace, but only in Tailwind. We have to scale speed for a Barraskewda to be faster than the Cinderace. And he has Sucker Punch too. This fight's kicking my butt, chat. I don't know how we're gonna win this. Blaziken can kill the Excadrill if we set up Tailwind. So he could go like where we were baiting Earthquake, like protect, and then take the kill on the Excadrill. If we're able to set up Tailwind, that would mean that we need to like kill the Crobat in one shot, which I don't think we can. Uniclus Future Sight one-shots and Twisted Spoon Psychic probably does too. Twisted Spoon Psychic one-shots the Crobat. Problem is, like, being slower than Excadrill is so awful. Because if you're slower than Excadrill, you're either just taking a shit ton of damage from Earthquake, or you're gonna get, like, flinch chances. They cover each other so well. I don't know how we win this. I don't even see a good lead here. Like, the best lead we have is Archeops, it feels like. Like the Archeops lead is arguably our best shot here. We don't ever one-shot the Crobat. If we like protect and then set up Tailwind, we need something that comes into Earthquake and Acro. And that's really a big fucking ask. Earthquake and Acro is like insane ask. We could risk Crobat to a crit. Like Crobat dies to crit Acro. Could just sack something. At this point, that like feels like that might be what we have to do. We could risk Diggersby, because like Diggersby can take an Acro, and then like level him up to 83. So that way Acro, if it doesn't crit kill us, triggers Pinch Berry, and we get Pinch Berry plus whatever healing, and then we just risk another crit on the Excadrill, and we just try Diggersby. That sounds kind of ass. That's what we have to do. Which is like why the thought of rock tombing first, the Crobat. First off, do I get Archeops doesn't get Icy Wind, does he? No. Archeops does not get Icy Wind. It'd be really good if Archeops got Icy Wind. I had a thought of like, what if we like Tailwind and then we Swagger or something? We Swagger on a guy, so we go +2. I've never used Swagger Tech. Swagger Tech seems really interesting though. If we like scaled Encore onto Hawlucha, Hawlucha could maybe Encore the Earthquake of Excadrill. We'd have to maybe sag something to do it, but we could. I don't have a protect bot that's faster than this. Scolipede is stomping the Crobat after Tailwind. We don't learn like a good spread move, do we? No. I don't think there's any spread moves here either. The thought I had is that like we could protect and then rock slide plus like spread heat or something like that. Or spread heat wave. Our Chandelure is not even faster than the Crobat and Tailwind. Our Chandelure is so fucking slow. Minimum speed Chandelure. Minimum speed Chandelure. If we were like plus speed, we'd be faster than this, just for curiosity's sake. Yeah, so max speed Chandelure is faster than Excadrill, which is interesting. So like if we were like timid, we wouldn't show kill to Crobat, we'd be max speed. We could probably Heat Wave, just one-shot it. That'd be interesting. But I don't know why I'm looking at that. It's not like it matters. It's not reality. I don't have anything faster than the Crobat as is. So we'd have to drop his speed somehow. Or we'd have to raise our own. Crobat's -1 speed. Who all do I have that's faster than it then? The best one I have is Archeops, and he's already like being planned. Hydrate, thank you. Okay. How are we doing today? Vital Spirit messing with your head. Been trying for 30 minutes to play around Sleep Powder. Yeah, Vital Spirit is pretty nice like that. I want to get tempted. There are several times where I used Vital Spirit for that exact reason. If we get Rock Slide, Mudsdale's Inner Focus, and Mudsdale could, like, maybe Superpower kill the Excadrill. So if we like run something to where Excadrill sees Rock Slide. I'd have to have something he saw Rock Slide kill on. I don't think I have anything he sees Rock Slide kill on. That also shows kill to the Crobat. Dead to Earthquake like Maxwell crits. Manectric can like double Flamethrower, but again, like Manectric can't take Earthquake. I honestly don't know how I beat this fight. I think I've said that about like several of these fights. Fine, I'm doing all right, man. Despite the disparage of looking at this fight and not knowing how the fuck I'm gonna beat it, I'm doing okay. No major complaints. I hope you can say the same. I don't know why it chose 717,797 seconds, but that works. Do I have anyone who takes Earthquake plus Acro? Do I have like is there a single soul in my box that takes Earthquake and Acro? Without just sacking. Crobat risk crit. But Crobat maybe could do it. But like Crobat coming in doesn't do anything. So like the thought process behind it is that I could like Tailwind and protect and then like do a little bit of damage to Crobat where I don't guarantee the kill. And then swap something in and then kill the Crobat. Maybe we have to Scale Protect on Yamega. And we do the Rock Tomb into Rock Tomb. And then we swap Yanmega into Earthquake. And now we're baiting like fast kill Rock Slide from the Excadrill. And so we like U-turn the Togekiss. I think we probably rock slide. The problem is that our Archeops, if we take a rock slide crit, we're dead. Just straight dead from rock slide crit. So we'd want to like U-turn. Protect. And then we need something to come in on a rock slide that can like kill this Togekiss. Which is asking a lot. Barraskewda gets poison jab. Maybe we leave the Togekiss up at that point. We go to like Barraskewda, who takes the rock slide. And then we try to like liquidation, kill the Excadrill. Swap out the N-Mega into something that takes the Air Slash really well from the Togekiss. We even go back to like Archeops at that point. I really don't want to like scale protect on the Omega though. Seems like such a waste of a scale. Kumo can kind of take a Earthquake and then just like one-shot the Excadrill. Archeops baits in Jinx. Komodo chose Komo, I think, definitely gets us Togekiss after taking an Earthquake. And Archeops can't kill the Togekiss. Who else takes an Earthquake? Okay. They just need to take it okay. They don't need to like be great at it. They just need to take it okay. Gauss can, but then Gauss drops the speed of our Archeops, which we don't want to have happen. We would drop the speed of the Excadrill, which would be interesting, but we drop the speed of the Archeops as well. None of our protect bots can swap into Acro, which is really sucks. Having a Caracosta would be so good for this fight. me show off box for anyone who's like coming in. Put it to this screen. Breloom takes Earthquake okay. Breloom could fast kill the Excadrill. The problem is that like he's also gonna be beating kill from Togekiss, and then just means like Togekiss just dies. I mean, Breloom just dies because like Archeops can't one-shot the Togekiss. It seems crazy that Archeops can't one-shot Togekiss. I guess maybe it doesn't seem that crazy, but. If we're in Tailwind and we have like Iron Ball on our Breloom, we can get fast kill out of the Togekiss, and we can get fast kill out of the Excadrill. We just don't know exactly what move we're going to be baiting. If we swap to like swap to Talonflame, I think it's something we talked about. Swap to Talonflame. We actually won't be in Tailwind, right? Because we Rock Tombed and did this, and then now it's Talonflame. Talonflame baits in the Togekiss, who's gonna go for follow, or who's gonna go for Tailwind this turn. I think it's guaranteed Tailwind because he doesn't see anything on Archeops. He doesn't see anything on Talonflame, so Togekiss this turn is guaranteed to go for Tailwind. It should be you, right? Jinx doesn't see kill. Yeah, we outdamaged the Jinx. It's not the Jinx. So Talonflame comes in on the Earthquake. The problem now is that the Excadrill could go for Rock Slide, or the Excadrill can go for Iron Head. So if this turn Archeops clicks Tailwind, and then Talonflame with Charcoal clicks Flare Blitz, kills the Excadrill, we take a whole lot of recoil. Togekiss is very, very likely to see kill on our Talonflame now. $308 divided by 3, 102, 227 minus 102. We'd be at 125 after the recoil, which means there's one roll of Air Slash that doesn't see kill on Talonflame. Archeops would be doing the baiting. We'd be in Tailwind. We have not HPI, so we have Rock Tomb. Metachan sees slow killing us. with CC. And probably also see slow kill and Talonflame. If we use our TM, to give Archeops dual wing beat back, it means we have to get rid of Rock Slide. So now we're like dual wing beat Archeops does one shot this Metachamp, which is very nice. That means we have to get rid of Rock Slide for Rock Tomb. Because we needed Rock Tomb for the Crobat. And we can't get rid of Tailwind because we have to have, like, this turn when it's Togekiss Excadrill, we need to click Tailwind because the Togekiss is going to click Tailwind. I mean, Talonflame doesn't need to have Tailwind to fast kill this thing. But like, if we don't have Tailwind up and they do have Tailwind up, then Archeops is now like super slow compared to Metachamp. And we're super slow compared to Togekiss. We could hypothetically like take the kill with Talonflame and then swap Archeops. I mean, are we okay with getting rid of Rock Slide on Archeops? I really don't want to get rid of Rock Slide on Archeops. But that would let us like Tailwind the kill, have Talonflame bait kill from the Metachan. That was turn 1 where we took the kill. Metachan comes in on turn 2. We do Wing Beat, kill the Metachan on turn 2 and swap out Talonflame. We could hypothetically just like Roost too, because we're going to be baiting kill from Togekiss with Air Slash. We could hypothetically just like Roost up. We're not dead to crits. And then we're still in Tailwind when the Cinderace comes out. Maybe we don't have to like fast kill the Metachamp like this. Because we're baiting just like CC if it's anything into Archeops. Most likely he's going to go into Talonflame. So we Tailwind, we take the kill. And then we could like fast U-turn. Do 32% and have something that swaps into CC. And then Talonflame would need something that swaps into Zen Headbutt, Thunder Punch, and Air Slash. Which could be Cheetar. Cheetar takes Thunder Punch, takes Zen Headbutt very, very well, and takes Air Slash extremely well from the Togekiss. We don't know what the Togekiss is doing then, but... Could also possibly be like Hydreigon. U-turn from the Archeops does like 32%. I think we could go like Silver Powder too. I don't think we needed an item on Archeops yet. So we could like U-turn, do 40%, and then go into like Chandelure, who takes the CC. And then Heat Wave. Do some damage to the Togekiss. And kill the Medicham. We just need something to swap into this slot. I think we'd have one more turn of Tailwind. So this is a thought then, okay. So we Rock Tomb, we protect. We kill the Crobat. We swap to Talonflame. We are leading Blaziken slot 1, Archeops slot 2. Talonflame slot 1 baits in Togekiss, who's faster and out damages us. Or slower than out damages us. Togekiss sees no kills, so I believe it should go for Tailwind. The Mon, yeah, it should be +9. And Follow Me should only be like +6. So Togekiss this turn is going for guaranteed Tailwind. Talonflame goes for guaranteed kill on the Excadrill. And our Archeops goes for guaranteed Tailwind as well. So that's first turn of our Tailwind, first turn of their Tailwind. Our Archeops is faster than the Togekiss, so our Tailwind goes up first. Talonflame just attacks, then we set up Tailwind. And then, like, from there, Togekiss sets up Tailwind. What's up in him? Talonflame is now baiting kill from Togekiss with Air Slash most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. I think there's like one roll of Air Slash that won't see kill on Talonflame after we take the recoil damage. Flare Blitz is a third, right? Yeah, a few more deaths, unfortunately. We lost Berserker to spread damage bug. Yeah. And 308 divided by 3 is 102. 227 minus 102 is 125. Togekiss sees Air Slash doing 124 to 147. So there's one roll of Air Slash that doesn't see kill on Talonflame. And then a 50-50 that he clicks Archeops instead. Or clicks Follow Me, actually. We're going to be at 125 on Talonflame when Medicham comes in. So it's never CC. It's always either Zen Headbutt or Thunder Punch from the Medicham into Talonflame. So we swap out Archeops for Chandelure. And we swap out Talonflame for T-Tar. We U-turn the Medicham. Oh, that's only if he doesn't see the kill. If he doesn't see the kill and he follows me, we may have to U-turn the Togekiss, which then causes some issues. I think we just have to hope that doesn't happen. So we U-turn the Medicham. If it's anything into Archeops from the Medicham, it's going to be CC. So it's U-turn. I think we can go Silver Powder here. We'll probably go Citrus Berry. Just in case. Because I don't know, we don't know how we're dealing with Jinx just yet. I think Silver Powder, let's think about Silver Powder first. Chandelure comes in. with charcoal, we do 65% in heat wave to the Metachan, which means we have to go damage boosting item Archeops. We have to go silver powder. How's the Chandelure been? It's been very nice. This one's very slow, but it's like almost max special attack, which is really nice. But Chandelure is just a really good mon. Very high special attack mon. T-Tar now baits CC from Metachan. We are in Tailwind. They are also in Tailwind, actually. Oh, yeah, they're also in Tailwind, huh? Because we Tailwind on the same turn, his Togekiss Tailwinds. Okay, so this is closer, but this is not the end of the line yet. So into the CC instead of Chandelure, what if it's Crobat? Or we could go Sneasler. And then Sneasler, like, fake out the Togekiss. We go, like, Sneasler, Hydreigon. We fake out the Togekiss. And then we kill the Metacham. Then how do we deal with the Cinderace, man? Sneasler, like, having fake out's really good to bring. Just in general, for one, but in two, specifically for these cases. Because we can bait strictly Zen Headbutt out of the Metachan, which is really strong. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to stall out like a Tailwind turns. And being able to like fake out the Jinx is also very strong. The only thing I have faster than the Cinderace is our Talonflame 2. But I've enjoyed the Talonflame. I think Talonflame's very good. What if we take the kill and Archeops, instead of Tailwinding, Archeops like U-turns the Togekiss or something, and we go back to Blaziken. Because now my Talonflame is faster than the Metachan. My Blaziken's slower. So now we can like protect and swap out Blaziken for free. Or we can like protect and, or not Blaziken, Talonflame. We can like protect maybe and Roost with Talonflame. Can we level up Blaziken to where it's only Zen Headbutt from the Metachan? If we go to like 80, 85, at 85 it's only ever Zen Headbutt from the Metachan. And at 85 we're still slower than Excadrill. Excadrill still always sees Earthquake. We're still slower than Crobat, and Crobat still always sees Acrobatics, so we like take Blaziken up to max level. The other option is that we use Scolipede instead of Blaziken, because I think Scolipede did the same thing. Scolipede made it only EQ out of the Excadrill, and only ever Acro out of the Crobat. So Scolipede does the exact same thing at a lower level, where it gets guaranteed only Zen Headbutt from the Metachan. So Talonflame takes the kill in the Excadrill. We let him set up... Oh wait, no, if he's the only one that sets up Tailwind, then he's faster than my Talonflame too. So we'd want to swap in something that shows no kill to either, so that Talonflame can be the one baiting the kill. We prefer it to be someone that can set up Tailwind too, but that might not be possible. The point is that like we want his Tailwind to peter out and our Tailwind still be up. So that way we can be faster than the Cinderace. If we're not faster than the Cinderace, I don't think we can beat it. The interesting part actually is that if we can get guaranteed Zen Headbutt out of the Metachan, Hydreigon takes Zen Headbutt, always baits CC. Does Chandelure? I was about to say no. That's almost. It'd be really cool if Chandelure took CC and then always baited Zen Headbutt, so that we kind of like just pivot back and forth and keep the Metachan busy with someone else who doesn't show kill to either. I feel like we're close. We're not there yet, but I feel like we're very close to an answer here. The level 35 Cloyster. That's that'll definitely hurt your calcs. Maybe we do set up a tailwind and then like we try to stall it out from there. And we set up another tailwind later. So if we do the tailwind play, we know it's CC into Archeops if it's anything. But most likely it's like Zen Headbutt, Thunder Punch, and T-Flame. Zen Headbutt, T-Punch plus Air Slash. Maybe we can leave the Togekiss up. I don't know that we can. Now that I say that. If T-Tar's full HP, it doesn't get hurt by the Cinderace really, or it doesn't get hurt. Something else can be a kill from the Cinderace maybe. And maybe we can go for like a Zoom Lens, Stone Edge, if we come in with D-Tar for free. But we're never coming in with D-Tar for free because we always just need to take an Air Slash. If we get Air Slash crit, then we might be baiting Iron Head from the Cinderace. Sneasler can come into like the CC if we needed to. You would need something that then like take the kill on the Togekiss. Sneasler could like fake out the Metacham. If we go Talonflame, we get in the Togekiss. Talonflame's not going to see any kills. And so I'm trying to think about what if we don't kill the Excadrill? We just get the Talonflame, we get the Togekiss to set up Tailwind, and we're getting the Excadrill to either go for Earthquake or either go for Rock Slide or Iron Head into our Archeops. I mean, the whole point of this was to not let the Excadrill get up or stay up. So like, there's no way we keep letting the Excadrill fuck around and find out on us. Hawlucha gets Togekiss as well. The problem being that Togekiss sees Air Slash Kill. And Archeops can't stop it from going for Air Slash Kill. Can't stand with Togekiss. We can't stand with Hawlucha then. So then the Excadrill's going for Iron Head in either slot. Can't stay. Or it could go for such. Actually, he's just going for Iron Head and Archeops. So we'd get, like, if we did that, we'd get guaranteed Iron Head into Archeops and guaranteed Air Slash into Hawlucha. It wouldn't even be guaranteed Air Slash because it's slow kill. He could go for just Tailwind. Should be awful. Okay, never mind. Forgive me, chat. I'm chatting. Protect, Rock Tomb, take the kill, swap to this, gets you, gets Togekiss. Togekiss doesn't see any kill. Togekiss is going for Tailwind. Take the kill on the Excadrill with the Talonflame. And Archeops slot would be doing the baiting. Haven't made progress in the fight. Kind of. I found like I think a slightly better lead, or like an outcome we're okay with, and I'm trying to just figure out where to go from there. If we take the kill, let him set up Tailwind, and then swap to Chandelure for free. We could Heat Wave, swap out Talonflame. That'd be their second turn of Tailwind. Swap out Talonflame to what? Like G-Tar? We could put out maybe like Reuniclus. And Reuniclus try to get like a Future Sight off in the Cinderace. So we let him Tailwind, and we swap to Reuniclus while we kill the Excadrill. Metacham and this should both see kill. onto Talonflame and not onto Reuniclus. So they both should target Reuniclus. Or they both should target Talonflame. Reuniclus can go for Future Sight onto Metachan. Shit, I just scared the shit out of myself. Holy shit. I dropped my chair and scared the shit out of myself. What if we went for like Icy Wind on Reuniclus? I don't know that we have someone that could take Zen Headbutt, Thunder Punch, and Air Slash, and then always bait kills. Kind of just disappeared from the screen for a second. Yeah, I was just like fiddling with the little lever to drop the chair. Sorry, question asked from my pro team. If we drop their speed, like T-Tor can definitely take the Air Slash. The problem is that we don't know what we're baiting from the Togekiss afterwards. We know that we're guaranteed to bait CC out of the Metachan, which is really nice, but we don't know what we're baiting out of the Togekiss. And Air Slash flinches would be really rough. If we swapped to Scolipede, then they either could target Scolipede, or they could target Talonflame. So we could protect and then swap out Talonflame, and then go to T-Tar, and then we know it's guaranteed Air Slash into Scolipede, and we know it's guaranteed CC. Or not guaranteed CC, it could be Zen Headbutt and Scolipede, or it could be, we wouldn't want it to be T-Tar. Scolipede takes the CC, which is the whole reason why we were wanting to bring him, right? So that if we Tailwind in junction with them, we can swap to Scolipede, who would only take a CC from the Metacham. And then we level him up slightly so that after taking on the CC, we're not ever trying to bait Heat Wave either. I should be able to level up like just fine. I can't level them up that high. So I have to be dead to EQ. And I have to be slower than the Excadrill. Which I can have Iron Ball, that's fine. I can be 73 with Scolipede. If I take a CC, which I'm not guaranteed, but I could take a CC, we're sometimes just baiting Air Slash or Heat Wave by the Togekiss. Maybe it is actually better to do Blaziken here. Blaziken can't take a CC. That's part of the problem. Okay, so we swap Archeops into Sneasler. Sneasler takes the CC if it is that. It's not guaranteed to be that, but it could be. And then Talonflame swaps into like T-Tar. And then T-Tar baits only CC from the Metachamp for fast kill. So Sneasler like fakes out the Togekiss. And then we swap Blaziken just doesn't swap into anything that Metachan does well. Or Scolipede does. Scolipede is not good at getting us not Blizzard out of Jinx. And Sneasler can't guarantee take a Blizzard. Sneasler also has to have like Poison Barb here. And then we don't like fake out. Poison Jab doesn't even guarantee kill the Togekiss. You could U-turn the Togekiss and then fake out plus Poison Jab should guarantee the kill. So we get to the point where we were before, right? We match his Tailwind. He Tailwinds, we Tailwind. Togekiss Talonflame kills the Excadrill. Metachan comes out. We U-turn the Togekiss. The Togekiss is going for Air Slash into Talonflame. Metachan's going for like Zen Headbutt, Thunder Punch into Talonflame, or it's going for CC into Archeops. Hopefully it's not CC into Archeops, but it's equally likely to be CC into Archeops. We go into Sneasler. We take the CC. Sneasler is faster than either of these, but T-Tar is not. So Sneasler can then fake out the Togekiss. And T-Tar is baiting the CC from the Metacham. So we can then swap out T-Tar back into like Scolipede, who takes the CC and then baits fast kill from the Metachan. Togekiss also sees the fast kill. So we could maybe like detect and swap, and then like set up a tailwind or something like that. The problem is that like we're baiting heat wave, so we need to take this kill. We have to take this kill like now. So we're baiting Zen Headbutt out of the Meta-Chan. So we Poison Jab, kill the Togekiss. And then what if we swap to T-Tar then? T-Tar doesn't bait a kill out of Jinx. Jinx sees slow kill into Sneasel. So it could go for slow kill over fake out. He has Sash. What if instead of Sneasler it's Crobat? Crobat one-shot the Togekiss? No. If instead of swapping back we do Detect, and then now we're baiting Zen Headbutt, Meta-Chan, Blizzard / Psychic Jinx. Like it could be Blizzard just as easily because it could be Psychic. What if we brought a second Protect bot? Is there ever a chance where we can? The only Protect bot we have is Blaziken. Blaziken can't do it. Blaziken can't come into a CC. Greninja, we come into Zen Headbutt and like fling, fake out the Meta-Chan, like punch the Meta-Chan. Is there ever a chance that we get to like U-turn kill the Meta-Chan? Probably not, right? We are faster, so like if it's guaranteed Zen Headbutt, Hydreigon can come in, and then we can U-turn the Meta-Chan. So we swap to Sneasel on the CC. We swap to U on that. We fake out. Swap to Scolipede. Scolipede now gets Zen Headbutt. We kill the Togekiss. And Zen Headbutt Meta-Chan. We swap to Hydreigon. It sounds wrong. Is there ever a chance we bring in Archeops anywhere again? Yeah, and Mega can come into like CCs and then bait Thunder Punches. Sometimes in headbutts, mostly Thunder Punches. And is really good at baiting only air slashes and not heat waves if we can level it up high enough. Hit 85. I hate this, man. It's so ass. If we can show the Medican fast kill, maybe like throwback comes in. We need to make sure we're showing the Togekiss kill in that case as well. We don't have to. So we like U-turn with Archeops into Crobat. We can U-turn the Metachan too. If it is CC, that's actually pretty okay. We might be able to take like the U-turn kill. But on the Talonflame swap, we swap to like Hydreigon maybe. Hydreigon, we'll get like only Air Slash at a Togekiss and only CC at a Metachan. We're faster, so like Hydreigon could just kill the Metachan. In fact, we might be able to like double U-turn the Metachan. The thought, though, is that we can kill the Togekiss. But maybe not. If, like, the U-turn here that does 32%, plus 28%, plus 20%. Can I guarantee that kills? Hydreigon has to go Cherry Berry in case it's Thunder Punch Para. But U-turn does 63 plus Silver Powder Archeops. 63 plus 88 plus Crobat's U-turn, which does 44. It's 218. That's not a guarantee to kill the Metachan. If we go Muscle Band. It's a one-off of guaranteeing, so like they'd all three have to min roll, but we could do that. Like we could U-turn the Metachan. The problem is that the Togekiss is not guaranteed to see kill. So the Togekiss could go for Follow Me. In which case when U-turn the Togekiss. If we U-turn the Togekiss, then like Hydreigon's baiting CC. Crobat's baiting Thunder Punchers and Headbutt. So like Crobat could U-turn and go into something that takes Thunder Punches and Headbutt. Zetar. and then Hydreigon U-turn and go to Crobat. Crobat could take that CC, and then once that CC happened, we know then the Metachan's going to be going for kill on the G-Tar. But we don't know what the Togekiss is going to be doing. Yeah, it's too variably. We can't guarantee that. Because we don't know if he's going to be going for the U-turn or not. We don't know if the Togekiss is going to go in for Air Slash, which means we can't bring in like our Protect bot. What would be nice to do is if we could like Tailwind and then have Chandelure kill them both at the same time. I mean, Archeops could like Rock Slide the Togekiss too. Instead of clicking Tailwind, just do a gigantic chunk of damage to it. Or could like Rock Tomb it, because we want to teach Rock Tomb. It might trigger its Iapapa, it might not. But like -1 speed in Tailwind. He's fast, but he's not like insanely fast. I think we have to match his Tailwind, which sucks. Because we're using Archeops, we get Metachan, which is just really unfortunate. And even if we were to teach him like do Wing Beat, we could like kill the Metachan, which is great. But then like the Cinderace comes in, and the Cinderace is gonna be showing us Iron Head. If we don't match the Tailwind and we like swap to Reuniclus, then we can like swap to probably has to be T-Tar, which sucks. You just take too much damage from everything else on everything else. And then like the problem with that is that we don't know if the Togekiss is gonna go for like Follow Me, if he's gonna go for Air Slash. We just don't know what the Togekiss is gonna do at that point. Could I fly with Archeops maybe? I had to teach him Rock Slide, or actually to teach him Rock Tomb, so I'd have to get rid of another move for Fly. But hypothetically, we could Fly, and then like, if Metachan did target us, he'd miss. And then we swap in something that the Metachan now sees like fast kill on, so. If we could maybe just risk Talonflame to a crit too. No. I was about to say maybe we can like Archeops Rock Slide on instead of setting up Tailwind. Do a good chunk of damage, or Rock Tomb on the Togekiss, do a good chunk of damage. But then like we don't have Tailwind set up, and then we're just slower than the Togekiss. Talonflame's not, but Archeops is. If we sack Talonflame there, we could Tailwind with Talonflame. Now we match this Talonflame. Archeops Rock Slides does a lot to that, and then Metacham kills either our Archeops or our Talonflame. Actually, just be our Archeops. We can't even Tailwind because the Metacham is just faster and would kill our Talonflame at that point. If we didn't go Charcoal, if we went Citrus, we don't proc a Citrus, right? We don't go down below 50%. Yeah, we only take 102 damage, so we go to 125, which wouldn't proc a Citrus. My thought is that no, because like no. Ugh, hate this. There has to be something we can do here, man. It just sucks that this thing wants to go for K-Wind here. All right, let's think just a little differently. Okay, what if we go Crobat? Go Crobat. Now this thing doesn't see any kills into Crobat, or Excadrill doesn't see kills into Crobat. Excadrill only sees kill with Iron Head into Archeops. Togekiss comes out. Togekiss doesn't see any kills into either of us, so Togekiss is going to go for Tailwind here. I think we already used our Tailwind TM, so I don't think we have another one. I think this is bad. This doesn't get us anywhere. This would be like if we had Tailwind on Crobat. The problem with Lucha is that Lucha baits Air Slash Kill from the Togekiss. Like, we can come into the Excadrill after we kill this thing. The Togekiss baits just kill from the Togekiss, or Hawlucha baits kill from the Togekiss. I mean, if we sack Breloom, maybe we can have an opening. We like Mach Punch the Excadrill, sack Breloom, and then Tailwind. If we go, what if we let him set up Tailwind on turn 1? And then we Tailwind him back and swap. If we show the extra fast kill Earthquake, like with Chandelure, then he wants to click Earthquake, and we lead with Archeops or something like that. We click Tailwind as well. And we swap into like, that way we're on parity with him again. We don't have any protect bots that take Earthquake at all. Like, we could go Yanmega, which is all fine and dandy, but Yanmega doesn't have protect, and it's Rock Slide, which we don't want. We could hypothetically throw up Talonflame and just hope he doesn't hit the 116 to see kill with Acro. And we go this guy and we go like Protect and Tailwind. Now we're matching the Crobat for Tailwind. And then we Flare Blitz, kill the Excadrill, and swap out Blaziken into something that takes Acro very well. And then once we have taken Recoil, Talonflame's now beating the Acro from the Crobat. We get something that takes Acros and Headbutt Thunder Punch from the Metachan, which could be like T-Tar. Maybe we go Archeops on the Acro, on the first Acro. So like we protect and swap into Archeops with a Citrus Berry. Because Archeops is straight just faster than Metachan. The problem is, okay, the problem is that, yeah, Talonflame's going to be baiting kill and he's going to be baiting kill. They're both baiting kill from this guy now. If we go to like T-Tar, we take the Acro, then now Crobat is going to... Crobat's beating the Acro. We matched his Tailwinds, right? So the Metachan would then be going for fast kill onto T-Tar with CC. And Crobat would be going for Acro into Talonflame. So we bring like a Sui Navalug as well. And instead of this, it was Scolipede. So we swap back into Scolipede on the CC. We protect and swap out the Avalug. To like Hydreigon. And now Tailwind's like petered out, I think. Right, so it's turn 1 Tailwind, protect. Turn 2, kill, and swap. Turn 3, swap and swap. Turn 4, protect and swap. So now they both see kill into Scolipede with Zen Headbutt and with Acro. So now we Tailwind and swap to T-Tar. So now we have Tailwind, but they don't. But I don't think we have a way to beat the Crobat. Then the Crobat's now just gonna click Tailwind. I'm trying to set us up in a position where we can have Tailwind up and we can like try to sweep through the right side. That's not really working. If our Greninja had better bulk, we might be able to like let Crobat Tailwind while we fling. No, because if we did that, it would be slower than the Excadrill. Chatting. Just straight chatting. Druddigon goes Metal Burst on the Excadrill. After taking non-boosted Earthquake, we hope that it doesn't crit or high roll us, and then we take the kill. Hog. Does Crobat learn a speed control move? He learns Tailwind. He doesn't learn a TM. And I already used my TM for Tailwind, right? Yeah, I already used my TM for Tailwind. What if Reuniclus, like, Psychic kills the Crobat or Future Sights the Crobat? We'd have to not get flinched on rock slides. Which sounds ass. Sounds like a bad plan. Sounds like a plan that's loses. We scale Volt Switch, right? What if we scale Volt Switch and go get Megametric? We let him Rock Slide, and actually we end up intiming him from the Megametric. We take the Rock Slide, and then we like Electro Web, slow everything down, and then we Volt Switch. I don't think Megametric does like anything for us, if I'm being totally real. It's like nice. From safe to have to dodge a crit. Still not that bad, honestly. But yeah, I can see like you don't want to do that, obviously. Megametric's like nice. Volt switching on the Togekiss is like a good chunk. Thunderbolt kills. And like Megametric's faster than a lot of things. Megametric's straight faster than the Cinderace too, which is kind of nice. Megametric almost one-shots the Crobat Thunderbolt. The thing with like Archeops is that Archeops is not doing anything else this fight. It feels like he's not doing a dang thing else here. What takes this Earthquake? Well, we're back at this. Like we're back to this line is like what takes the Earthquake in the Excadrill. Let's say we do this where we lead. Let's lead you. And then we swap to you. We Rock Tomb, we Rock Slide, swap to Yanmega. Yanmega gets us Togekiss with guaranteed Air Slash after I've leveled up a little bit. Guaranteed Air Slash. And we get guaranteed Rock Slide out of the Excadrill. we could like Tailwind here. And then we need something to swap into Rock Slide Air Slash. Which could be T-Tar. Instead of, we could just do damage. The problem is, the reason why we don't want to do damage is because like Archeops is dead to Rock Slide from Excadrill. We're dead to Rock Slide crits. Just doesn't work. It just doesn't work like I want it to. If like maybe and Mega had Protect, then we could risk like a crit. How does Mind Shadow take? This fight's stupid. This fight's really fucking stupid, man. I am straight up not having a good time right now. I'm like not having a good time. I just don't know what to do. Everything else we can do is like so variable. Like the Talonflame is just like the best chance we have. It just sucks. It's like, what do we do from here? Like Talonflame gets us the Togekiss. If we don't have Talonflame baiting, if we have Archeops baiting, we're gonna get Jinx instead, which is worse. Because like if we get Jinx, then Jinx is gonna like fake us out, or it's gonna go for slow kill. I don't know which. If he fakes out our Talonflame, then the Excadrill Rock Slides and we just wipe. But he can't, yeah. It's like we'd have to bring out Talonflame in that situation. If we go Crobat, Crobat also can get us Jinx, but Crobat either gets us Psychic or Blizzard. or it can get a slow kill psychic. He can't fake us out, which is nice, but it could be just like slow kill psychic. Or it's faking out into this slot. Or going for Blizzard into Archeop slot. And I don't know which. If I knew he was going for slow kill, that he'd go for Blizzard over fake out, then I'd be fine. I would just U-turn. I would double U-turn the Jinx and take the kill. But I don't know that he can go for fake out. If he goes for fake out, then Archeops takes the Iron Head and dies. Do spread moves? I think only damaging attack, special attack, reduction moves with guaranteed effect. Yeah. So like not all spread moves get a priority boost. Icy Wind would. It's Blizzard, not Icy Wind. Yeah, I don't sure that I kill it because he has Focus Sash. Crobat would at least like make sure that he can't fake out our slot, so it's either going to be like Psychic into Crobat or it's going to be Blizzard fake out into Archeops. It's like maybe we could just swap there, something into the Iron Head and Blizzard fake out, and then have Archeops have Crobat U-turn the Jinx, and whatever we U-turn into has to be ready for Blizzard. Which I guess could be, you know, Sneasler takes Blizzard, okay. We need something that takes Iron Head Blizzard really well. Which Chandelure does. Blaziken actually does take those pretty well as well. So we go to Crobat. Crobat U-turns the Jinx. We just switch Archeops back out into level 85 Blaziken. The Jinx is going to be going for Psychic into Blaziken slot. And the Extra's going to be going for Earthquake. So we could detect and CC kill the extra drill there. And we did U-turn the Jinx. We did a lot of damage to it. We broke its sash 100%. We can maybe go back to Archeops on the Psychic, actually. Instead of like detect and CC, we CC and then swap to Archeops. The problem is that we're going to be baiting random move Metachan then, and that's not good. If we taught do Wing Beat back, then we could like probably do Wing Beat, take the kill. But no. We want to set up a Tailwind again at some point. We could go, and when we go back to Blaziken, I guess we don't know for a fact that we're gonna be baiting Psychic. We'll go Citrus, like try to make sure we're baiting Psychic. Because if we are, we can CC take the kill on the Excadrill and then go to Greninja. Who's in what slot right now? Because if we get the Metacham next. You were slot 1, you were slot 2 in this case. We Rock Tuned, we Protect. We did this and we swapped to you. Archeops got us in Jinx. Slot 1 became you again. And then you became you in slot 1. So that means the Sneasler will be baiting, which we don't want. But I think we can actually go either slot. I think Blaze can be slot 1. Blaziken becomes Crobat, which then becomes Sneasler in slot 1, which means Greninja's in slot 2. So when we kill this slot, Greninja should bait in Metachan on slow kill CC. So we're King's Rock. We fling the Metachan, and then Sneasler like takes the kill on the Jinx. Gonna be like CC into you or random move into Sneasler, which is really tough. It's most likely Zen Headbutt if we don't take a move, but if we don't take Blizzard, then it's like random move. Yeah, it's tough. Very tough, really tough, really tough. At least for my box, it's tough. If you have a Hamilton, this fight's free. Hamilton makes this fight absolutely free. Hamilton like invalidates the fuck out of this fight. But for us, this fight's not free. This fight is booty butt. If we scaled our Greninja's defense, or we're not dead to Acro again. But we can't like fling. We can't fling because if we don't see kill, he's going to go for Tailwind. Turn 1, which means in dynamic speed, he'd be faster than us. So that doesn't work. What Mega Heracross has Skill Link, is that right? Let's get it in the calc as well, just in case Mega Heracross is useful. It's not gonna be useful because like Mega Heracross is always gonna be beating kills from like the air slashes and stuff like that, but can Heracross take Earthquake and then like guarantee bait Iron Head? So we get like Iron Head Air Slash. If he crits the Earthquake, we could be baiting Rin. If he doesn't crit the Earthquake, and we go like Oranberry, we should be able to get guaranteed Iron Head. So we'd like detect, we Rock Slide. We detect, we Rock Tomb. We Rock Slide and we swap to. We don't Rock Slide because we don't want to kill, so we Rock Tomb again. Or we don't want to flinch. We need the damage to come in for planning this line. But I'm just gonna take this line to the end of its thought process. Heracross comes out. Heracross then baits hopefully Iron Head if we don't get crit. And we're baiting Air Slash. So we need something that comes in that takes Air Slash plus Iron Head. We can Tailwind. Because Archeops is free to do whatever he wants this turn. Because we're slower than the Exadrill with Heracross. Or we could Rock Slide to do some damage to the Togekiss, so like Rock Tomb. We could maybe go Shandy with like citrus and just hope that it doesn't like perfectly dead zone us to where it dies to like a high roll into a crit. While we set up Tailwind, then in Tailwind, we go Rock Slide. And do 55% to the Togekiss. Go Heartstone maybe. Do 65 to the Togekiss. And we go Heat Wave. And it's a range to kill the Togekiss. But if we do kill the Togekiss, it's also he can get his Iapapa procced. But if we kill the Togekiss, then we kill the Excadrill. That seems bad. It seems like we're risking a lot there. We like Tailwind detect. And then like Wagging Tail U-turn. We could go maybe Chandelure, who then can like kill the Excadrill. Something to come into the aggro. We have established that we have nothing to come into Acro EQ. You got trace value? Hell yeah, dude. What you use it on? You trace Shadow Tag for a free swap. This is why like I didn't want to go live, because it feels like I'm sitting here for 3 hours and I'm staring at one fight for 3 hours and I'm not doing anything. It's like I can't send something that's just bad. I can't send bad lines. Not here. We swapped in on a Drain Punch versus a weak armor mod to outspeed after. Ooh, hell yeah, that's sick. That's some sick tech. Stuck on the Penguin Bridge Rival for 2 days. That's what it is at this point, man. It feels like I'm just like... I got one fight done today. And I'm so close to beating Liza. But just one fight done today. 10 fights that had you stuck for like 5 hours plus. I mean, and I know it happens. Just frustrating. Frustrating that it does. Torterra can take EQ and then doesn't have to bait anything from Excadrill because we bait stuff from bait stuff from Archeops and Excadrill. Bait Ironhead. It's like maybe we come into Torterra and then Torterra with like Sticky Barb baits Air Slash out of Togekiss. So we get like guaranteed Air Slash out of Togekiss and we get guaranteed Ironhead out of Excadrill. And we go back into like Blaziken into the Ironhead. We turn to Blaziken. I was about to say Torterra swaps back to Archeops, but we can't do that. We go to like Hydreigon on the Air Slash. Now Blaziken's back in. It's baiting Air Slash. It's baiting EQ. He doesn't have his ground gym anymore. Talonflame maybe on the Air Slash. How many hours is your attempt? I have no idea. It's like a month old at this point. If you're talking runtime, I have no idea because I constantly have speed up and I'll leave it on speed up overnight. And so I'm sure my game clock's at like 9999. Yeah, my game time can't tell you. But in like real time, it's like I can tell you when the first stream of this attempt was. The first stream of this attempt was it was a birthday stream, I think. It was the day before my birthday. So the stream is this attempt is a little over a month old now. It's like 5 weeks old or something like that. If we go Talonflame, we know it's like Rock Slide Excadrill, or it's Ironhead Excadrill into Archeops. That's kind of the issue. I was about to say we could maybe like Tailwind and swap. We could swap for sure, and we could swap to like Sneasler. Because the Togekiss is going to be going for Tailwind. The Togekiss won't see kill on anything, so it should guarantee go for Tailwind. But the problem there is that in Tailwind, the Excadrill's faster than like everything we have. Is there anyone I can swap to in Tailwind that takes an Acro and like kills the Crobat? Surely not, right? This is like where we're talking about the line where we're risking Talonflame to a 116 here. Where we're clicking Tailwind, we're clicking Protect, then we're clicking Flare Blitz to kill. And we're swapping out this into something that takes the Acro really well. Preferably something that takes the Acro and then like still baits kill from the Metachan. Preferably something that takes and baits kill also from the Crobat, but that's wishful thinking. With no Flying Gem, the Crobat will see kill onto Talonflame after the recoil. We maybe could like Roost. Maybe. And try to position. We're already risking crit. Why not risk a second crit, right, chat? So turn 1, we Tailwind, we Detect. Turn 2, we kill, we swap. Okay. We swap to something like this that takes the Acro extremely well and then baits only CC from the Metachan. The problem is T-Tar's faster than Metachan, so it can't be T-Tar. It has to be like Avalugg. So now we know Metachan's going for CC into Avalugg. So we like Roost with Talonflame on turn 3 of Tailwind, and we swap out Avalugg into something that takes the CC. So we go Chandelure or something like that. The Crobat should still see kill into Talonflame unless we burn him. So he sees slow kill into Talonflame. He might click Tailwind and slow Tailwind, slow kill, which would not be good. So this plan's just ass. Okay. Just ass. Ass. I don't think I have anything that always takes a acro and then always baits an acro. Reuniclus could be at like 44 max. Just Mega Miniatric. Not really, no. Not really. Like, base Miniatric can take the acro. And then we'd get slow kill Metacham coming in. We're in Tailwind and they're not. And then we could like maybe Mega intimidate the Metachan. And like Volt switch the Crobat where we're doing 73%. That like doesn't guarantee the kill. And the Crobat this turn could be going for Tailwind. Yeah. I mean, Mega Miniatric does have like good outputs. It's 130 base special attack, which is nice. And like Thunderbolt maybe can almost kill. Yeah, exactly. The no boosting item almost hurts as much as anything else. KOs by 8%, can't use it. Yeah. Sometimes they just don't do enough. So maybe we actually don't have to go boosting item because we can maybe try to Rock Slide kill and then swap to Talonflame. That way Flare Blast just straight kills the Excadrill. And so we can go Citrus or something like that. I don't think Citrus matters because the Togekiss is not going to go Air Slash on us. It maybe matters if we come back in. It matters if we want to try to like Roost, go to full, take Air Slash, hope it doesn't crit, procs our Citrus, and then hope we don't die to Zen Headbutt, which is ass. Bad. It's not a way you should do that. I'd rather just risk a crit on Talonflame here. It's not even a crit. We're risking like a 116 into a 116. We're risking like a 2 and 16. We're risking a 1 and 8 that we would just lose Talonflame and wipe. Which sounds unfun. I mean, I could scale Talonflame's HP, and then we only have to risk a 1 in 16 crit. Megas I'm looking forward to in the new game. I haven't heard the Megas in the new game, and I do not want to hear the Megas in the new game. I am trying my best to not get spoiled. So I would greatly appreciate no spoilers in chat. I will forever be your friend. Any Pokemon I'd love to get Megas, Aegislash. I'd love to get a Mega Aegislash. I would love to see Mega Slash get an Mega Slash get an Aegia. Aegislash get a Mega. I've had I think one of them already spoiled for me. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to spoil it for anyone else in chat that's listening. But I think it's deserving of one if it actually does get it. From what I heard, there's nothing confirmed. They're all just rumors. I would love to see Aegislash get a Mega. I would love to see... This is Gen 5, right? What gen... Is it Gen 5? The sequel to XY? Are we talking about Legends ZA? Yeah. So it's Gen 6. So like Aegislash is in Gen 6. I'd like him to get one. I'm very excited for the new Charizard Y form, or Charizard Z form that I'm sure they're going to give us. That no one wanted. But I'm sure they will give it to us anyways. I'm sure we'll get Megas of all the starters that we already know. Mega Feraligatr might be sick. A Mega Goodra would be interesting. I wonder what a Mega Goodra would look like. Mega Clawitzer would be interesting, but it's just kind of Blastoise, right? Mega Talonflame? Holy. I don't think they'll do like a Mega Lucha because of Unburden, but maybe they will. I would love to see Mega Rose. I think Mega Rose would be really cool. Mega Reuniclus actually would be really sick. That'd actually be pretty neat to see. I mean, we can go Hearthstone Archeops and just try to see if we get the kill on the Togekiss. And if we don't get the kill, maybe we get a flinch and we stop it from setting up Tailwind that way. Mega Chandelure? That'd be sick. The problem with Megas is that every Mega would be sick. Is there any Mon that you're like, I couldn't see that being cool? I wonder if we'll get like because you know we got the Alpha and Omega or whatever for Kyogre and Groudon. I wonder if we'll get anything for like Xerneas and Yveltal. You know what I mean? Is like maybe Mega Klefki. No one wants Mega Klefki, so they'll give that to us maybe. Mega Dragalge. I think Mega's just a cool mechanic. Mega's just a really, really cool mechanic. And I feel like anything would be super fucking sick as a mega. More keys, Jet is more keys. Whole janitor ass looking ass. Inverse the type chart. Give him what he deserves. I've never been a huge Avalok fan. I will say that. A table, Pog, table. He's just kind of there. He did already get a Hisuian form too. So they need to give some love to people that haven't gotten any. Mega Esper. The eyes just get bigger. It's the exact same, except now the eyes are like, you know, cover the entire face. Or it gets a third eye. Third eye Esper. Wait, Esper evolves, right? Meowstick? Yeah, it does. That's still. I want Mega Esper. Don't give me Mega Meowstick. Give me Mega Esper. Although I will say it'd be cool to have two, because like the Meowsticks look different. It'd be cool to have two different mega forms, a female and a male. I think that's exactly why they won't get a mega, but I'm only looking at like Gen 5 mons. I know there's gonna be non-Gen 5 mons here. Or Gen 6 mons, but still. Those are the ones I want to look at. If we let them set up Tailwind, and we don't set up Tailwind, we just swap out this thing. And we swap out back into like our Protect bot. After we take the kill. They have Tailwind up. They might attack Talonflame. They might just attack Blaziken. And that sucks. The Dynamax forms. They won't do it, but Lugia deserves some love. Lugia kind of does deserve some love. If they're going back and giving all these Gen 2 guys some love, they need to give some other ones some love. Right? Because they're going back and touching Chikorita. They're going back and touching Totodile. Apparently Typhlosion went back and touched others. How's the line going? It's not. It's not going. I mean, if we give Archeops back do a wing beat. No, we can't. Yeah, we could like tailwind at the same time. Take the kill. Now Togekiss is gonna go for kill into this. Archeops, do wing beat, should be able to kill Metacham, I think. It means we have to lose either Rock Slide or we have to lose Tailwind. We can't lose Tailwind, so we'd have to lose Rock Slide or U-turn on Archeops, and I don't think we really want to lose either. If we let just Tailwind go up, we Tailwind, we kill, and then we U-turn the Metachan. It's gonna be, if it's anything in the Archeops, it's CC.
Huge!
What's up, Ben? Thank you for the raid. We U-turn the Metacham. And we go to like Crobat. How has stream been? And then Talonflame is baiting Air Slash, is baiting Zen Headbutt, Thunder Punch. You're raiding the dojo? Welcome in. Hello, Sleeves. Hello, welcome to the dojo, guys, where we are testing our mental to the fullest capacity right now. Yeah, we're in Tain Liz's gym. Then we go here. And then we U-turn the Metacham. You defeated the evil CRR with fraudulent activities. Hell yeah. How'd you fraud? What'd you do? 2 rock slide punches and forgetting to scale Mega Drain. Hell yeah, dude. One scale saved. One scale saved. We'd love to see that. How are you today, though? That sounds good, though. It sounds like you made good progress. Beating CRR, saving a scale. It's big. It's big. And then he spent the scale anyways. And Baller's got a ball, dude. What can we say? Baller's got a ball. Shot caller's got a call. So we tailwind, he tailwinds. We kill the Excadrill. We U-turn. And we swap. That's turn 2. We go to these guys. We U-turn. Here, and this is CC plus possibly Air Slash. We go back to this, maybe. We've done like 50% to the Metacham with U-turns. We might be able to like Archeops take the kill. But we want to try to set up Tailwind again. The problem is that like this is one turn too early to set up Tailwind again. We Rock Tomb, we protect. We Rock Slide, we swap to Talonflame. We take the kill. And we click Tailwind. It's turn 1 of Tailwind. Maybe Talonflame swaps back into CC. And we risk crit there. We don't know that we're gonna necessarily U-turn because he could follow me, which is really shitty. He should never see a kill on Chandelure though. So we turn 2 of Tailwind, we U-turn, and we swap here to here. Now we know it's like guaranteed CC into here. The Chandelure might take an air slash, and that might flinch us. Oh, this is so ass. This is also ass. Oh, this is so fucking bad. You started to scroll through the Hall of Fame and read that someone used 12 scales on Dragapult. I saw that. That's really funny. He like changed his nature and then changed his nature again. I think that's hilarious. I think that's absolutely hilarious. That's what I assume, cheese. That's my assumption, but I have no like realistic idea of what it actually was. I just don't know what we're doing here, man. I want to bring Archeops back in at some point because Archeops is helpful, but it'd be nice if like we had Tailwind left and they didn't, and then like the Tailwind killed the Togekiss and then spread damage to the Cinderace. That would be really nice. That's what I would like to set up, but I don't know that that's possible. We'd have to like stall out these two a little bit and then click Tailwind. And then like kill the Hex Maniac while this guy doesn't click Tailwind. And then Rock Slide to kill. That seems like really hard to do. And the problem is with T-Tar that T-Tar can bait Air Slash. So we can like U-turn back into our Protect Bot. We know the Protect Bot's not going to get targeted by the Air Slash this turn. And we can swap into T-Tar, or we can swap into something else, maybe. On turn 2 of Tailwind, we U-turn to you. And we go to the problem with you is that you bait Air Slash. You bait Heat Wave too. So I think we gotta level you up to like 80, 78, 79, something like that. Can't level you up that high. Yep. Okay. So is it better just go here then? Can we ever get a free swap to get Blaziken back in? Go to sleep. Thank you. Appreciate it. Streets are saying this is the run. I would love for this to be the run. It's possible. I don't know. But hello, Streets. How are you doing today? My name is AG. I thought you were about to say that to me. It's like, I aim for the streets, man. I got that dog in me. What can I say? Jade for the streets. He's too sleazy. You can't be too sleazy, okay? You're allowed to have moderate levels of sleaze. When you get too sleazy, that's when like things start to go wrong. Outlook baits heat wave, kind of, which is not the best. Who else can take like the Zen Headbutt Thunder Punch from this guy? Do I have any other options here, or we just got a ball? It's kind of looking like we might just have the ball, chat. It's kind of looking like we might just have the ball. If we can get him to see kill into something else. Into the CC, we swap something that we swapped to Hydreigon, and we U-turn the CC into like Scolipede. And then we protect, and we stall with like a Dark Pulse on the Togekiss. And then that's turn 3 of Tailwind. Turn 4 of Tailwind, we swap something that takes the random move Togekiss and something that takes we could go Hydreigon and Blaziken, and then like U-turn the Medicham to guarantee that we get to break its sash at that point. So we protect and we U-turn. And we U-turn back to like Archeops, who's faster than both. They both see fast kill into Blaziken. And then Archeops, like, we don't want to kill, so Archeops would need to stall turn, just like click Tailwind, and then though the problem is that, like, if it's Heat Wave, it's unlikely to be Heat Wave, I think. Wait, it was supposed to be Scolipede, right? I keep going back and forth between the two, but I think it has to be Scolipede, because I think Scolipede needs to come into the CC, the possible CC, and then bait Zen Headbutt. And it's just a shame, but we're just going to have to sometimes bait Heat Wave too. So maybe it's Talonflame. We go to this, and then we protect and we U-turn to Talonflame. And then turn 4 of Tailwind, we Roost with Talonflame, and we swap this to Hydreigon. No, because we need to get to Archeops. And hardcaps can't get burned. Can't allow it to get heat wave burned. I mean, we may just have to do that. We just have to like tailwind and then or like roost and then like swap. And then we tailwind. And we rock slide. No, because if we kill the we can't kill the Togekiss in this turn. We have to tailwind and kill the Medicham in the same turn. While baiting the while keeping the Togekiss busy. So turn 1, we tailwind, we kill this guy. He tailwinds in turn. Or match tailwinds. Turn 2, we U-turn and we swap. Turn 3. We like protect and U-turn with Hydreigon to like Sneasler. And then turn 4, we fake out the Togekiss. And swap to something that takes Zen Headbutt and then hopefully baits something from the Togekiss. Maybe we don't protect the Scolipede turn 0. So turn 2, we U-turn to this and this. And then we like U-turn and swap. We like swap to T-Tar and we U-turn to Sneasler. On turn 3. And then turn 4, we fake out the Togekiss and we swap to Scolipede. This T-Tar is only going to be baiting CC. We swap back to Scolipede. We protect and swap back to Archeops. Archeops tailwinds. And we swap out Scolipede to like Hydreigon one last time. And then we like rock slide, just kill the Togekiss and this is like the same fucking issue because now like the Cinderace comes out, but the Jinx also comes out and we can't like we have to worry about fake out. We could like protect and then just kill the Medicham. And then like the Cinderace may see kill on Hydreigon, it may not. But we're baiting a random move, Scolipede. We're baiting a random move into our Scolipede, which is awful. So we're also baiting a random move from this guy as well. Okay, I had a thought just now. It's dangerous, but I had a thought. So we do the same thing we were talking about before. Turn 1, we Tailwind, we kill. Turn 2, these two see kill into this guy. We U-turn this guy. We go to U, and we swap into Hydreigon. This is turn 2 of Tailwind. Turn 3 of Tailwind, we protect. And we U-turn the Metachan. Again, doing 28.6%. Then we might even go Lagging Tail on Hydreigon and just risk the Thunder Punch just so that we can try to get as like a slow U-turn to Archeops, so we guarantee he can't be burned, so we can go Power Item. Having Prim would be really helpful here. It's a shame we lost to Prim. Turn 3, we protect, and we kill the Metachan. Draco Meteor. We kill the Metachan. Turn 3, we protect, and we U-turn the Metachan. We go back to like Talonflame. And then we Roost and we swap out the Scolipede. On turn 4 of Tailwind. Into something that takes Zen Headbutt, random move Togekiss. the thought. Turn 4, and then we swap into Hydreigon on turn 4. We roost. Okay, so turn 1, we Tailwind, we kill. Turn 2, we U-turn to Scolipede. We swap into Hydreigon. That's turn 2. Turn 3, we protect, and we U-turn into Talonflame. Turn 4, we protect, and we swap into Hydreigon. That's the last turn of Tailwind. Okay, and then we... The problem now actually is that the Togekiss doesn't see kill. He might not see kill. Yeah, that's the problem. I was about to say we Tailwind and then we kill the Medicham. We can. It's like we can Tailwind and then we can U-turn again, and we know the Togekiss is gonna go for Tailwind. But that allows us to like U-turn and match Tailwind for Tailwind versus the Cinderace. If we don't roost with Talonflame, I think we can guarantee that the Cinderace might go for Fast Kill Sucker Punch on Talonflame. That he can go for Fast Kill if he doesn't show kill to anything else. Can we like Talonflame, Tailwind, let him Tailwind, and we U-turn, kill, and we go back, we go into like Blaziken? We protect, and we put out Hydreigon. And then he's going for Zen Headbutt. He's Psychic type. We like Dark Pulse, take the kill. We need something to swap into Zen Headbutt plus Air Slash Heat Wave from the Togekiss. So it's like Cheetar. I think that's fine. We're gonna run it. I don't give a shit. We're gonna run it. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna run this. I'm just gonna say fuck it, do it. I didn't realize this thing refreshed for some reason. We lost track of where we were in the dock. I think we're gonna do this fight here. I'm ready to just run it. This is like I think the best shot we have. I said that we U-turn kill, but I don't know that I'll guarantee we're do that. But I don't care anymore. We're just doing it. I mean, we also did not think about how we killed the Jinx. I think T-Tar can probably kill the Jinx. We can go like Lumberry T-Tar. Should be able to do it. What else are we bringing? Scolipede. We're missing one other. We're also bringing Blaziken. We're getting Blaziken on the turn that he's clicking Tailwind. So we are getting Blaziken in for free. It's guaranteed air slash guaranteed Zen headbutt. We could level up Blaziken a little bit if we wanted to. Are there any like pain thresholds? We kind of want to be able to maybe take a Blizzard with Blaziken and not be Blizzard again, I think. So let's maybe level Blaziken up to like 70. We'd probably go Lum on Blaziken. Here we go Lum there. Here we go Lum here. You get Silver Powder. You I think just get Citrus. Scolipede. You don't need to level up at all, I think. Let's level them up a couple, just so that at 50% we don't bait Thunder Punch. Let's go to like 72 maybe. 73. We're still slower than Metacham. We're still slower than Togekiss. We're still slower than everybody. And well, actually, at 73, do we still bait kill from the drill? Just barely. Okay, that's the perfect level, actually. Yeah, that's the perfect level. Okay. Do we need an item on Scolipede? I don't think we need Iron Ball. We can give him Iron Ball just in case. There's no reason not to give him Iron Ball. And then what are we giving you? Silver Powder Archeops does 39 Metacham. And then RU turns to 28, 28. It's not a guaranteed kill. It's pretty good, but it's not guaranteed. We give our Archeops like Muscle Band. I think we have to go Lumberry on Hydreigon, unfortunately. No. We go Silver Powder Hydreigon. We do 33.6, which means you're doing like 67. And then Archeops is 32. 0.7. It should guarantee kill if we go Silver Powder on Hydreigon. But if we get paralyzed because we came in on Thunder Punch, how fucked are we? Pretty fucked. Let's go Cherry Berry. Let's go Lum. I'm just gonna have to hit the range. Alright, this is shitty, we're doing it. Who's slot 1, who's slot 2? I think we have to have you slot 1. You slot 2. The Scolpede slot 1. Oh, and we need to teach you Rock Tomb too, right? Yeah, we need to teach you Rock Tomb. Because when we kill slot 1, we're gonna swap into Talonflame. Talonflame should get us Togekiss. Okay. I think we're ready, and this is really shitty. Did I say we were leveling? I think... Are we leveling up Chicken at all? Did I say we were going to? I think I said we were. Yeah. We needed to level them up a little bit. I think we're going all the way to like 70. I think we're going all the way to like 70 on this game. Can even go a little higher. I think we can go all the way to like 75 on this skin. I go all the way to 85. At 85, if Blazing comes in for free, we can get that, but it's nice in the Metacham. At 85, at full HP, we don't show kill to Togekiss. So let's just try to hit the threshold where we can take a Blizzard and never bait anything other than Psychic. Which should be like 75. 70. Go 75. This is gonna let us hit a certain threshold, the Jinx if we needed to. This lets us coming in on a Blizzard and then never bait anything other than a Psychic. Flare Blitz, interesting. Okay. Did we get rid of Quick Attack? I feel like you still want Overheat. That might be wrong, but we're doing it. Watch it comes up like right now. We need it to like quick attack to confirm a kill. Thank you, Minimal. Let's just go to 74. It should be fine. Thank you, Chunk. Yep. This is really bad. There's a lot that can go wrong here. But I think this is like the best we have, unfortunately. Yep. There's a lot that can go wrong. There's a very real chance we lose something important here. Very real chance. It's a non-zero. Tightening my mic stand. All right, Kathleen and Nicholas. Crobat, Excadrill. Throwing out our Archeops and our Scolipede. The Excadrill always sees Earthquake kill on Scolipede. The Crobat always sees Acrobatics kill on the Scolipede. Neither of them... Well, I was about to say neither of them see anything on the Archeops. That's true. Excadrill sees Iron Head on the Archeops, but it's slow kill, so he's going to go for fast kill Earthquake. We are going to protect. We're going to Rock Tomb the Crobat. We don't want this to crit kill. Okay. It could have crit killed. That was the first thing that could have gone wrong. After we drop his speed once, we are now faster than him with Archeops. So we're gonna Rock Slide here. We're gonna swatch out Scolipede. This is guaranteed EQ. We're gonna swap here, and we're gonna go for Rock Slide. Kill the Crobat. It's going to do about 11% to the Excadrill. Yep. Talonflame should bait out Togekiss, because Togekiss is slower and now damages us. Perfect. Togekiss this turn doesn't see any kills into anyone, and we are faster than both of them. So Togekiss is going to click Tailwind this turn. We are going to match his Tailwind, and Talonflame is going to kill this Excadrill. Flare Blitz here, we're going to match his Tailwind. This should always kill. We're going to take a Recoil. After the Recoil damage, we shall kill Togekiss in 15 of 16 rolls. We go Tailwind, he's gonna go Tailwind. It's turn 1 of Tailwind for both of us. This should be Medicham. It's Cinderace. Oh, of fucking course it's Cinderace. I'm fucking awful. Okay, we gotta think about this from here. I don't know how I missed that Cinderace was faster than Archeops. I guess I forgot that he was tailwinding. The good news, there's good news here. There's good news and there's bad news. The good news is that Cinderace is never going to target Talonflame. My Talonflame is faster than Cinderace. Is this ever Sucker Punch into Talonflame? 133. Sometimes. This is sometimes Sucker Punch into Talonflame. But he always sees Fast Kill into Archeops with Iron Head. I really do not want to ever take an Iron Head. If he's Steel type, Talonflame doesn't. Actually, Talonflame might one-shot him. We're steering a little bit. At this point, I think I just gotta say ball. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, chat, but that's what we're gonna try. I really hope we see Cinderace click Sucker Punch here. I think that's what we really, really want to see. We're gonna roost here with Talonflame. And I'm gonna swap out Archeops and we're gonna go into KFC. We're steering a little bit. Talonflame is the fastest thing on the field. This is turn 2. Okay, it's Steel type. Iron Head. Crit. Okay. A lot of damage. Okay. I think Talonflame is able to fast kill the Cinderace now. We're at 153. He sometimes sees Sucker Punch kill. Sucker Punch is sometimes highest damage on Talonflame. Sometimes highest damage. If it's highest damage, he can go for Sucker Punch on Talonflame. If it's not highest damage, he can never go for Sucker Punch because he always needs to go for Fast Kill onto Blaziken. Damaging priority move should be just plus 11. So unless he sees it as its highest damaging, which he's unlikely to, because every roll is in Headbutt kills. And only 3 rolls of Sucker Punch kill. So there's like a 3 in 16 that he clicks Sucker Punch into Talonflame. Oh, that's higher than I thought. There's a 3 in 16 chance he sees Sucker Punch into Talonflame. We could hypothetically roost and protect. But if he Sucker Punches, then we don't show kill to him anymore. Oh! Someone at the front door? I think it's like missionaries, hon. Just ignore them. Sorry, the dogs are going crazy. I think missionaries are at our front door. A Korean family used to live in the house we live in, and so we get missionaries for a Korean church come to our door all the time. Vietnamese. Sorry. If it's the 3 and 16 and it sucker punches, Talonflame's dead to recoil. If we're not just dead to sucker punch. The safer play would be to protect and then roost. If we protect and then roost, turn 1 of Tailwind we killed. Turn 2 Cinderace came out. We roosted and we swapped. This is turn 3 of Tailwind, right? He Tailwind, we killed the Excadrill. This thing came out. We roosted and we swapped. This is turn 2. This is turn 3 of Tailwind right now. If we roost and protect, we can maybe then attack and swap. And then Tailwind's over. And then we click Tailwind. We can't have Archeops come in on Ironhead, though. Archeops would have to come in on a Sucker Punch, which is impossible to get. It's never Ironhead into Blaziken. It's in Headbutt or Pyro Ball. We could go to Hydreigon. It's actually not bad. Let's try. I'm gonna be mad if it doesn't hit the 3 and 16, but this is the safer play, so we're gonna roost here and we're gonna protect. Okay, does he go for Sucker Punch? He didn't go for Sucker Punch. We could have taken the Blaze. We could have taken the Cinderace right there. Okay, now we don't show kill. So he can never Sucker Punch our Talonflame this turn. This is turn 4 of it, right? So Talonflame this turn is going to Brave Bird the Cinderace. If it's Pyro Ball crit into Hydreigon, we're dead to Air Slash crit. We could go T-Tar. I'm sorry, Trey, I gotta think about this. I think Hydreigon's the best shot here. It just sucks. It could be Zen Headbutt. It's most likely Zen Headbutt. It's 50-50 Headbutt Pyro Ball. Show me Zen Headbutt. Don't punish me. Show me Zen Headbutt. Or maybe we crit kill. I don't know if we actually do, but show me's in headbutt. Okay, don't crit. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Okay. Take the air slash. Okay. Tailwind petered out. Their tailwind petered out. We're at 71. Does the Togekiss see kill into Hydreigon? Yes. So there's a possibility that Togekiss goes for slow kill air slash this turn, or there's a possibility that Togekiss goes for Tailwind this turn. It should never be able to follow me. This is always either air slash or Tailwind. So we should be able to Tailwind. We should be able to Tailwind with our Talonflame. He sees fast kill into Hydreigon like always, right? He sees fast kill Iron Head and Hydreigon. Or Pyro Ball. Never Sucker, right? Never Sucker. Talonflame obviously shows kill. So there's a small chance that he clicks Sucker Punch into Talonflame. Like, this is another 3 into 16 chance that he clicks Sucker Punch into Talonflame. If we attack with Talonflame and it's Sucker Punch, we're dead at crits. My thought is that we click Tailwind and that we U-turn. U-turn's not guaranteed to kill a Cinderace. If he had gone for Zen Headbutt, we'd be in a really good position. U-turn only does 12%, so we definitely don't kill with U-turn. Is Iron Head or Pyro Ball? T-Tar's dead to Iron Head crit. We need T-Tar healthy for the Jinx. Blaziken's gonna be dead. Plus the Togekiss could go for slow kill here. What's the likelihood the Togekiss goes for slow kill over Tailwind? It's +9, so it's like 40% chance to go for Tailwind, 60% chance to go for slow kill. He is, and that is true. Our Talonflame is faster than the Cinderace, so he is likely to click Tailwind this turn, or at least there's a 40% chance he does. There's a 60% chance he goes for slow kill. I think we have to just Talonflame try to take this kill. But then, like, we don't have Tailwind up and they do, and we're in a tricky situation, a very tricky situation. I think we gotta say that he's gonna try to take the kill. That's like that numbers game. That's correct. So we gotta go Brave Bird. I think take the kill here, and we gotta just swap here. We gotta play the numbers game. Okay, he didn't go for Sucker Punch. Togekiss, don't go for Tailwind, please. Go for highest damage. Go for slow kill. Fuck. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. He always sees CC into T-Tar. He never sees CC into Talonflame. He it's very one roll, two rolls sees in Headbutt into Talonflame. This is most likely Thunder Punch into Talonflame. Thunder Punch always sees kill. We're fucked here. We're really fucked. Because like we don't know what the Togekiss is doing this turn. Togekiss could click follow me. Togekiss doesn't see kill into anybody. So Togekiss could just click Air Slash too. If it goes for Air Slash, it'll kill any of the Protect bots we swap in. We are low-key fucked. Did I have to click just Tailwind there and swap? Like, what did I have to do? Because if we had attacked with it and it'd been Tailwind, if it had not been Tailwind, we would have lost a Hydreigon. Taking the kill and swap would let G-Tar come in, and then G-Tar wouldn't have showed kill to Cinderace. Yeah, we might wipes work. I don't think there's anything we can do. I think we're fucked here. We have to like get super lucky to not wipe right now. We need Togekiss to click follow me. And even then, that's what I'm trying to think about right now. Nevernight. The problem is like I still have 3 turns of Tailwind to stall out. And everything I have is slower than everything he has right now, and everything I have dies this meta chain. So I think we have to get lucky on a 50-50 here. I think our only realistic out right now to win this and not die, not lose this, because there is this turn and 2 more turns of Tailwind. Okay? That is at least 3 mons that he takes. Just kills. Straight kills. I think I have to play the high roll here, and I have to go for the 50-50. And that's really, really bad. That's really, really bad. I think I have to hope that this Metachan goes for CC into T-Tar slot, and that the Togekiss goes for Protect Me, or Follow Me. We don't really care what the Togekiss really does. We want it to be Follow Me so that the Scolipede I'm about to swap in doesn't just die. But if this Metacham clicks CC into this slot. We may be able to get out of this. We're gonna click Tailwind. Come on. Be cool. Just this once be cool, man. Just this once be cool. Just this once be cool, please. Just this once. Come on. Metachan UCC. Come on. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Air slash. Okay, he's dead. Fuck. Okay, Sculpede's dead. Oh, that fucking sucks so bad. We lost the 50-50. Like, we lost two 50-50s. We lost two 50-50s, man. Oh. Let's turn 3 of their Tailwind. Or, I mean, this is not good. It's still not good. Do we need to get some Rock Slide flinches here? Because, like, our Blaziken's baiting CC, or we're baiting Zen Headbutt. We're baiting CC or Zen Headbutt. If we go to T-Tar, if it's Zen Headbutt, we are fine. If it's CC, we lose. Or do we go for the double protect? These are our last 2 protect bots, by the way. We've already lost 1 protect bot. This would be our second protect bot to lose. Our second and last protect bot. We can't risk KFC. We have to Rock Slide. I'm sorry, T-Tar. He's in Headbutt. Flinch. 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 Double flinch. I don't care about the Togekiss. I don't care if the Togekiss flinches. Flinch the Metacham. Flinch the Metacham. Fuck. Yes! Okay. Okay. Their Tailwind petered out. Is our T-Tar faster than this Metacham right now? We are. Did we kill this with Crunch? We do 50% with Crunch. Rock Slide will kill the Togekiss. And we'll do 26%. It's a range. I'm sending it. I know about Spread Bug. I capped with Spread Bug. We do 49.1% to this, I think. Okay. We're not. There's still Jinx left. My T-Tar is not faster than the Jinx. We have to U-turn with Archeops. It's like Blizzard Jinx. He could fake out. Town Flame, I think, is probably dead to Blizzard crits. We have to do it though. We have no other option. Okay, that's perfectly fine. We win. We win. We lost 2, but we fucking. What the fuck is that score? What the fuck is that? Thank you. It's 2 more deaths. It's really fucking bad. And it's like what pisses me off is I didn't even see that the Cinderace was coming in, and I should have seen that immediately. We played to our outs and we still lost 2. But I guess that's better than wiping. Alright, let's look at the next fight. I haven't looked at it at all. Yeah, chat, YouTube, if you're watching, that's exactly how you should do that fight. Down to the T. Feel free to copy my line. I'll make the Lewis script available in the chat or in the comment section down below. Where's your new game plus run at, Squirt? Did you get one off the ground? We are bleeding. And we don't get the Urshifu to like bring it back. Beat Flan? Hell the fuck yeah, dude. That's super nice. Just 2 more sacks, chat. 2 more sacks and we scale. Except we don't get Shifu. Our Gold Duck will carry us. Trust. You pulled a Gibble? Oh, you bitch. Congrats. Fuck you, but congrats. I'll trade you for my Drotagon. I think actually my Drotagon's dead. I think I sacked him already. Guaranteed Magby for New Game Plus Plus. Hell yeah. Guaranteed Magby so hard. Fine, I'll give you my Duraludon. Alright, what are we doing here? Can I Encore the Pissimian? You can get guaranteed Jings? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Got the Comsock? Is my Salazzle fast in this thing? I am. Can I just Encore Detect? Festivus, thank you for the resubscription. 4 months. Meowdy. Eyes go. Jaw drops, tongue unravels. How am I doing? I'm doing well, Christos. We just lost 2 more, but I'm doing all right. How you doing, friend? 22 deaths. There have been people who won with 22 deaths here, right, chat? Copage. So this guy is like always clicking detect turn 1, right? He's basically never can't click detect. He gets a plus 14. You have like 26 deaths? Yeah, but you got Urshifu and you have Polt. Right? Give me Urshifu and give me Polt and give me this box and maybe. So we go through the right side 100%, right? The box still looks really strong. The box is honestly not terrible. Like, we do still have Salazzle, we do still have Archeops, we still have, you know, Hydreigon. T-Tar has actually been pretty good for me. I was really surprised. Like, people were like, T-Tar's shit. This thing's actually been pretty good for me. It's been pretty useful. Like, we still have good stuff here. Twerk AG getting Scuda for New Game Plus. Scuda's really good. Even I've never had a good Scuda. Look at this. This is like one of the better Scudas I've had. I've heard so many people. Maybe it's just the people I hang around with. Maybe I hang around bad influences like Dez and North. It's useful for like showing kills with Stone Edge, and he has a super deep move pool, which is really, really nice. He has a really, really deep move pool. Did you know Tyranitar learns Thunder? I learned that. Like, look at this. He learns Avalanche, he learns Blizzard, he learns Fire Blast, he learns Hydro Pump. Why does Tyranitar learn Hydro Pump? And Thunder. It's like yeah, I had to use Thunder Tyranitar to deal with the Aqua Hideout Noivern. Rampardos learns Thunder? That's fucking sick, dude. Pangoro with Surf. That's fucking hot. Oh wait, yeah, we can remove Talonflame for the box. We get to remove, who else died? Perfect. We get to narrow down the box, make our decisions easier. We'd like to encore the Passimian if we can. What's the roleplay AI? If like his partner has, right? If his partner has one of the abilities, it's +9. So if he doesn't see a kill, he's always going to go for roleplay. He won't see a kill on Salazzle. So Salazzle is free to like toxic the Passimian to burn a turn and then encore the Passimian, and we let the Tauros click encore. If we bait in the Tauros, I guess, is the first thing. So Salazzle is actually really good because Salazzle doesn't show kill to Golduck and doesn't show. I don't know how we don't show kill to Golduck. Doesn't have a. He only has Aqua Jet, I guess. But we don't show kill to either. So Tauros would come in for seeing that he is faster and out damages Salazzle. We don't take anything for this thing, right? We take like 1 damage. Yeah, we take 1 damage. So Salazzle encore. And then it'd be good to have someone with Tailwind, maybe. Turn 1 of encore, and then maybe we're able to get some damage in here. If we're conk and we're pre-burned. We're not pre-burned, but we have like Flame Orb. The Twitch recap, where it shows you like the things you've been, the chats you've been in. Can I just go pre-burned conk here? Or not pre-burned conk, but like Flame Orb conk. He detects, he explodes. We then encore the Passimian. The Tauros doesn't see kill into either of us. So the Tauros goes for roleplay. And I go for Hammer Arm. I kill the Tauros. I'm -1 attack. I go for Hammer Arm. I kill the Tauros. That's turn 1 of encore. Golduck comes out. Golduck doesn't see any kill into Salazzle. Doesn't see any kill into Conkeldurr. So Golduck now wants to go for roleplay as well. Could you just bait Meryl into a Protectmon? You mean bait Meryl into attacking us into a Protectmon? No. He's level 1. There's no way you can get it, and he only knows Mystic Explosion. We can Mach Punch. Let's Mach Punch the Meryl, actually. Huge. That way we guarantee he doesn't get to explode. Receiver, though. An ally of a Pokemon with this ability faints in battle. Okay. What the intention of having Meryl is, so the Meryl has huge power, and so he is supposed to blow himself up so that the Passimian with the receiver ability gets huge power. And then they try to propagate the huge power throughout the entire team. So, like, once the Passimian has huge power and the Tauros comes in, the Tauros then sees that his partner has huge power, and so roleplay AI tries to take the huge power from the roleplay, from the Passimian. But the thing is, we have Flame Orb and we have Conk. And so I feel like we just Hammer Arm kill the Tauros. On turn 1 of Encore, Golduck comes out. He wants to click Roleplay. So we Hammer Arm the Golduck. And we Sludge Bomb the Golduck, and we kill the Golduck. That's turn 2 of Encore. And then Turn 3, we swap to like Sneasler. Conk, if we're burned. Mach Punch does not one-shot the Greninja without a black belt. And we can't go black belt because we have to go Flame Orb. So on turn 3 of Encore for Detect, we swap out Conkeldurr into like Sneasler. And Salazzle tries to go for like a Flamethrower on the Passimian. What's his set? It's kind of ass. It probably should, instead of Sludge Bomb, should be Cross Poison. So we take the kill. We Encore, turn 1 Encore, you come out. We double into the Golduck, take that kill, turn 2. Turn 3 and final turn of Encore. We swap to like Sneasler, and Salazzle tries to get some damage into the Passimian. We might tech, so we might not actually be able to get the damage in. But after that, Encore is now over. So Sneasler fakes out the Passimian, and Salazzle goes for like a Flamethrower on the Passimian. And then Sneasler takes the kill. And we swap out Salazzle. Do Wing Beat? Yeah, do Wing Beat is another solid TM. Yeah, exactly. I messed up the Crobat. I messed it up, so he's really not good. But this Crobat's actually really bad anyway, so it's not that important that I mess it up. If I want to set up Tailwind, so we could swap to Sneasler and try to get some damage in, or we could swap to Sneasler and then swap also to like Ja. And then we fake out the Passimian and we Tailwind with Ja. And then we like do Wing Beat the Passimian, CC the Passimian. And then Greninja comes out. We have Tailwind up. So we CC, kill the Greninja. And then Lycanroc comes out. He's like Cellrock. So Sneasler finishes the kill with CC. We did a fake out here for 11%, the P-Jab for, we can go like Poison Barb. This guarantees that Sneasler does 50%, and then Hawlucha does another 50% with the Wing Beat to guarantee we kill the Passimian. We have Hawlucha kill the Greninja with CC, and we have Sneasler just like P-Jab the Greninja. And then when Lycanroc comes out, Sneasler is not -1/-1, so we just CC, kill the Lycanroc, and we have something swap into the Accelerock onto the Hawlucha. That works for me. Let's go and swap into the CC, the Accelerock. Bring like Torterra. And I don't think there's anything that can go wrong here. I think this is like very free. I think this is very, very free. he says right before he wipes. Yep, let's do this. I don't think there's anything I'm missing here. Halucha's faster than this guy in base, right? Without Tailwind? Absolutely. We can definitely encore detect. We won't run out of it. He has 5 of them. Okay. So we're leading Honk slot 1, you slot 2. Let me just double check. Salazzle's faster than the Golduck. The Golduck is slower and outdamages us. The Tauros is faster than our Salazzle. The Tauros is fast, outdamages our Salazzle. They don't see kill ever. So let's give you Flame Orb. You get Flame Orb. Let's give Citrus? Question mark? Should be fine. You Poison Barb. And then y'all should just be extras. We'll just go Citrus here. Thank you, Christmas. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out, man. Good to see you. You've been staying busy. You've been staying very busy. These Audis are kicking my ass. Okay, this is the last fight before Tate and Liza. We do not have Tate and Liza planned yet. Oops. These Audis are kicking my butt, man. My nose is so itchy. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've seen you when I'm like lurking in Cheese's chat. Occasionally I've seen you talk. But we have a good one, man. We have a good rest of your day. We need Conk slot 1 and we need Salazzle slot 2. What's up? How is Tate and Liza's gem going? We lost 2 more. Because I messed up the planning and got the baiting order wrong. And then on top of that, we steered and surprisingly we didn't wipe, but we got punished on 50-50s. We need Conk slot 1, you slot 2. This should work. Right? If the AI's partner has one of the following abilities, the AI Mon has none of the following abilities. Huge Power, Pure Power, Protean, or Tough Claws. It's gonna have huge power. He's gonna get it from the Emerald. Congrats on not wiping though. Thank you, appreciate it. Big steer. I mean, we should be happy we didn't wipe. We should be happy we didn't wipe. It's hard to be happy right now. Down Flame was really good. And then we lost one of our protect bots, but hopefully we'll survive. All right, we ready, chat? Let's do this one. Okay. We're leading Salazzle plus Conk here. Conk has Flame Orb on it. So this turn, we're going to just Mach Punch the Meryl. The Meryl's going to die anyways. Salazzle's just going to waste a turn, so we're just going to click Toxic on the Passimian. Passimian's hard-coded to detect this turn. We're going to Mach Punch, we're going to kill the Meryl. Receiver's going to activate, and he's going to get huge power. So now he's very scary. This is going to be Tauros. Tauros does not see kill into either of us. And Tauros sees that his partner has huge power. So this turn, Tauros is going to click Roleplay to try to get huge power from his partner. So we are going to click Hammer Arm and kill the Tauros. And Lizard Baddie is going to Encore the Passimian into Detect. This is turn 1 of Detect. It's a second Detect. This is going to be Golduck coming out now. Golduck, again, does not see any kills. Because we're plus but F Salazzle. So, well, he's all physical moves. We're just lucky then. So he doesn't see any kills into Salazzle. He sees his partner has huge power, and he does not see that we have fast kills on him or anything like that, so he doesn't want to use Aqua Jet. So Salazzle is going to do a little bit of damage with Sludge Bomb. And Conkeldurr is going to Hammer Arm, finish the kill. For -1 attack, we do 64%. Sludge Bomb does 40%. That is turn 2 of Encore. What? Wait, what? Why did he do that? He has roleplay. What? Why did he do that? His partner has huge power, right? I'm really confused. It doesn't matter, but I'm confused. So he has one more turn to protect right now. So we're gonna double swap. Maybe it knows it's maybe it knows its partner's using like a status move, and so it can't. If so, that's not in the dock, but that's crazy. We're lucky that he didn't target Salazzle, because he definitely could have crit killed Salazzle there. Go Machao. You're gonna go Halucha. Encore's over. We're gonna fake out. We're gonna click Tailwind. And now we're gonna take this kill. Poison Jab. And we're gonna do Wing Beat. Yeah, that's very strange to me. I don't know why he didn't use roleplay there. This gets this Greninja. We have Tailwind up. We need Sneasler to not use CC here. So Sneasler is going to go for Poison Jab. And Halucha is going to go for CC kill. Might be because AI still thinks it has huge power for roleplay. It's a new mon, it shouldn't. And then Sneasler is going to kill this thing with CC. He does have Excel Rock. Our Sneasler's never dead to Excel Rock here. Which is why we didn't CC the last time. And then Halucha's just going to swap out. Okay, he went for slow kill. We should take this kill. Perfect. $3 planning the last fight, 20 minutes planning this one. I think I can go out this way, right? Alright, Tate and Liza. We are going to try to do the heist. This is our PB for New Game Plus. The first attempt of New Game Plus that we got out past... I don't think it was the first one. Maybe in the second one that we got out past Surf Sim. Or past Norman. We got to Tate and Liza. We successfully pulled off the heist using a Trace Porygon. And then we misclicked and wiped to the Mega Metagross. This time, we have a Trace Porygon again. So we will be bringing this guy, I am sure. So we are going to try to do this heist, whether or not I lose or not. We are going to be trying to do this heist. We're going to sack Porygon? Very likely. very likely we sack Porygon. I would guess he's gonna die. That would be my guess. I cannot say for certain, but if I were a betting man, which I am not, I would put my money that he is going to get sacked. Sneasler is obviously really good here. The problem that we have is that we do not have a fairy type. If we fake out the Azelf, and we go like Black Glasses or Muscle Band maybe. If we go Muscle Band, we can fake out, knock off, kill the Azelf. The Azelf is going to go for Future Sight on turn 2. It should always go for Future Sight if it sees kill over Explosion. AI is faster and is KO'd by target +8. That is true. And then it gets the killing bonus. So Future Sight should be a +14. So fake out, knock off. He clicks Future Sight. That's turn 1 of Future Sight. Latios then comes out and wants to go for slope or fast kills, then headbutt into Sneasler. We could swap into Dark type like T-Tar. T-Tar's dead to Draco Meteor. We could, I think we used Zoroark last time, where we like faked out, and then on the Future Sight turn we swapped. So that was turn 2. That was the first turn, and then we Sucker Punched, and then that was the second turn. But I think we did that when we had a Fairy type that could come in and take the Future Sight. Okay. We know we like want to bring Hydreigon. We know we want to bring Porygon. And we know we want to bring Ghost type. I think you have to have those 3 to do the highest. So we are like our team, we have 3 slots on our team that we get to choose. Kind of 2 because, or kind of 4. Because it maybe doesn't have to be Hydreigon. I think Hydreigon's good for later. It's good for like the Mega Metagross. No, I haven't been able to look into it yet. The game? I haven't been able to look into it yet. I'm sorry. I've been really high on Stardew Valley, and it's unfortunate, but I've been like really into Stardew Valley right now. And I just 100%ed Stardew Valley today. I got perfection today. You found out the attract move is broken. Holy. Sneasler one-shots that Lele, which is really, really fucking good. So, like, we pretty much, I think, want to bring Sneasler. Poison Jab one-shotting the Lele is really fucking good. And if we're at full HP, we bait either Zen Headbutt or Earthquake out of the Metagross. Which is really good to bring Hydreigon. I haven't streamed Stardew Valley. I have streamed it. All right, one second. My wife, I think, wants me. We're gonna go to New York City for my wife's birthday, chat. We're gonna go to New York City. I've already bought us tickets to see the Book of Mormon on Broadway. We've already reserved our hotel downtown Manhattan. Not downtown Manhattan, but like we're in like the theater alley, so we're gonna be near all the theaters. I think we're gonna be about like 3 blocks down from the Pokemon Center. So I get to go. Get to go there and like check out all the fun merchandise. I have streamed Stardew though a couple times, and it was okay. I want to stream it again. When I streamed it, I was using my Switch, and I want to stream it using PC, and I want to download mods because I've never played any of the mods for Stardew, and they look really, really fun. So I might try to start another farm and have that be like a Saturday or like a Sunday thing where we do the farm and we try to like race towards perfection or something like that, or see how fast we can do the community center. But Sneasler full HP does get us Metagross, which then Hydreigon's able to come into and get Meteor Mash. We're dead to crits, I think. We're dead to like the top roll of crits. We could maybe like Tailwind and then U-turn, or we could slow U-turn as well. I think how I was supposed to do this, oh, it doesn't even work this time. Last time my Crobat was faster than this Metagross. This time we have a minus speed, 14 speed Crobat. So last time what we did is our Crobat, being full HP, came into Earthquake, and we U-turned the Zen Headbutt and then went into our Incineroar, who took the Zen Headbutt and always baited Earthquake, and we were able to just like swap back to Crobat, U-turn, swap back to Crobat, U-turn, swap back to Crobat, U-turn, and like we would have slowly ticked down the Metagross until we were able to kill it, but we misclicked. So we gotta figure out how we're gonna kill the Metagross this time. Hydreigon's probably a good option. Archeops, it's a really good idea for the Hoopa. If we can set up a Tailwind. We can maybe go Chandelure in the Meteor Mash and then overheat, kill the Metagross. A big problem is that we don't have a fairy type right now. That's a big problem for us. Because the fairy type is very useful with these strong dragon types. if we let rocks go up, we can't let rocks go up. We have to like fake out and knock off. Get like guaranteed Zen headbutt from the Latios then. I kind of feel like we might have to bring T-Tar and have T-Tar deal with the Latios. Like, T-Tar comes into the Zen Headbutt, and then, we're never dead to a Draco Meteor crit. We go Black Glasses, Crunch, take the kill. That should get us Zorark, Force Sphere. If we get crit, we might lose T-Tar to Bolt. Anonymous Gifter, tier 1 sub to Small Ant. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hello, Small Ant. If you're watching the VOD and you're trying to see why someone gives you a sub, hello. I love your stuff. I love your Super Mario Odyssey. Searching the searches y'all do. I don't remember what's the fucking called. Hide and seek. Hope my run is bunning. My run is bunning. I was really excited to see you start to run and bun. I hope you're enjoying it. If we get crit on the Latios, we really wish we had a fairy type so we could stall them out of Draco Meteors. Actually, if we get crit, we just die. Yeah, I was calculating base Latios. That's really unfortunate. Porygon 2 is going to be 85. And the interesting thing about Porygon 2 is it does have Trace, so it can come into Earthquakes and bait Dracos, maybe. If we had Prim, I feel like if we had Prim, we'd already know how we're winning this entire fight. But since we lost Prim, we're struggling. Also, our Crobat's slower than the Latios, which before we were faster and we were able to like U-turn it. If we had a single fairy type, we'd be in a really good place right now. Because like any fairy type gets the Draco Meteor, we go into it, bait whatever move we want, we don't really care, and we just go back and forth with Hydreigon and Fairy until this thing is TP stalled. We may just have to run the T-Tar part of it, and that sucks, but it might just be what we have to do. Because I don't think I have anything that lives like a Draco Meteor like that. I literally don't think I have anything that lives a Draco Meteor like that. So this is T-Tar's time to shine. Again, we try to manip our T-Tar to be plus Spadef with the Pokeblocks in the Safari Zone, and we missed, and again it comes up. Because if we were plus Spadef, we may not have died here. May not die here. Instead, we're just gonna have to risk a crit, and there's nothing we can do about it. We can scale Spadef, and even then we're still dead to crits. So we're just gonna risk the run on crit. We also might get pursuited. It's like Night Days or Sphere from the Zoroark. That's also unfortunate. Oh, and we don't even kill with Black Glasses, do we? That was Calcion base Latios. Black Glasses crunches a range. That is not good. Maybe we throw a Zoroark to it. Maybe Zoroark is past its time. We just like sucker punch. Just to get chip in. And then we go Barraskewda. We can either scale Barraskewda's speed or we can give him like one candy. We sack the Zoroark and then Barraskewda like crunch finishes the kill on the Zoroark. We show fast kill to Zoroark. We show fast kill to Hoopa, so Zoroark has to come out. We CC kill the Zoroark. Hoopa comes out. It's hyperspace. It's like a random move, isn't it? Oh, that's fucking random move. That's less than good. Maybe we flip turn the Zoroark. We know it's gonna be Night Days. We flip turn, like go to Hydreigon. We get Sphere. You just go like back to Barraskewda, snap that to a crit. And we try to flip turn again. We go Muscle Band Barraskewda. 2 flip turns to kill Zoroark. And that way we can flip turn out. Exact where we want to be for the Hoopa. We get to steal the leftovers. Sneasler is still full HP, so Sneasler still Poison Jab, one-shots the Tapu. And gets the Metagross. We go Hydreigon. We Tailwind. Take the Meteor Mash. Go Citrus. Heal. U-turn. Into Chandelure and Tailwind. Heat Wave. Kill the Metagross. We're gonna get Latias. Yeah, we're gonna get Latias 100% because Latias, like, after we take a Meteor Mash, we're gonna get Latias with like Dragon Pulse. Maybe we sack the Porygon to get a clean swap over to Sneasler. Who's still full HP, so we like fake out, we knock off the Soldew. We're not dead to Dragon Pulse. We knock off, finish the kill. If Tailwind peters out, is my Sneasler slower? It is. Do I still have Tailwind? Wait, Tailwind turn 1. We U-turn to Chandelure. We kill the Metagross turn 3. Yeah, we'll be slower than the Latias. How do we beat this Latias? At 87, I'm speed tied with the Latias. So I'd have to go to like... I'd have to go Sneasler all the way to 88 to outspeed it without Tailwind. Which seems really ass. This team, I think, does win it if we sack something else. Or we have to risk a crit. We'd have to risk a Dragon Pulse crit too. This uses a lot of resources too. I feel like there should be a better line here somewhere.
Mozzarella. I write rhymes in a box of Nutella. Fight crime cause I got no Beretta. Did time cause I copped some feta. Not good enough to sub for
I feel like we need to bring Sneasler. Sneasler is just too good to not bring, I think. I think we need to keep Sneasler healthy to be able to come in on Hyperspace Fury from the Hoopa and then fake out CC, take the kill. So maybe it needs to not be Barraskewda. Maybe we need a better answer to try to clean up the Latios. Mega Manetric Crunch does 34%. Black Glasses Zoroark. Sucker Punch does 65%. So if he got Mega Manetric, your range, but it's a pretty good range. Zoroark. What would we bait in if we take this kill? We show fast kill to Hoopa, so it's not Hoopa. So it has to be Zoroark. With Night Days. So we like Volt Switch with Manetric. I feel like we can't do that because like Hydreigon then is taking Night Days damage, and we need Hydreigon to be able to deal with the Metagross on the Meteor Mash. If we use Mega Manetric and like let rocks go up, we maybe could like crunch and then full switch or something like that. It's just not good against the top two. I've heard, I think a good Greninja can go really hard here. My Greninja is just too slow for the Latios. If we give him a candy, we go to 86. We could come out on the Zen Headbutt, and then we could go King's Rock. Fling to flinch out the Lottie. Stall it turns that the future sight goes away. The problem is like I just have nothing that takes Draco, just because I don't have a fairy type. Maybe I need to look and see what Narth did here, because Narth had a Sneasler. Plus speed Ren would also go with the Azelf. But we don't have a plus speed Ren. Avalugg Hisui is a really interesting lead because we have Crunch and we have Rapid Spin. Future Sight does not get the +8, so Future Sight's only ever +6 because he's sashed, so he doesn't think he's dead. So if turn 1 we Crunch, and then he's gonna click Stealth Rocks. He's gonna click Future Sight the next turn because he sees kill with it. It's like the +14 score. So then we Rapid Spin and we kill the Azelf. That is interesting. There's no ever way that like we Rapid Spin 4 times and we make ourselves faster than Latios, right? Is this the fabled Avalugg Hisui sweep of Tate? Haters will say it's fake. Technically, I was about to say there's a chance. There's not a chance because like after we Rapid Spin once, he then sees he's dead, so he's gonna click Future Sight. Future Sight then will be a +14, so he's like guaranteed to click it there. We can go +3, just let him explode on us. It doesn't do anything for us because we're still slower than the Latios. Hello, Kissimmee. How are you, friend? Yeah, Dexa. Thanks a lot. Classic Dexa. We could go to like Chandelure and just let the Azelf explode. Just into your new job. It's like 68 training. Some training in the first shift, which is a big adjustment. coming back into first or second shift when you've been working third shift for a long time is fucking hard. And I do not envy you. That being said, I will miss the very brief part in my life where I got to wake up and order Chinese food from the hole in the wall down the street for breakfast. Do we need poison jam on Sneasler, right? You're moving back to third again. Oh, that sucks. So they want you to move to first just for training and then swap back. That's awful. I am gonna call it here for today, chat. It's 6 o'clock. My brain is getting tired. And I will take a look at Tate and Liza in my spare time, and I will try to come up with a good line. And from the good line, I will then make a post in the Discord, !Discord. And I'm gonna try to see if we can come back and do this tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, I love lurkers. Chat, if you're here and you're a lurker, thank you. You do not ever need to talk. Just by being here, it strokes my ego. What's this? Rat Taxi full album. I dig it. Let's send y'all off. Who's live? I'm tired. I'm ready to go not use my brain. Been using my brain all day. Who is live? Squirk? Hell yeah. Let's go say hi to Squirk. Ooh, Drew's also live. Let's go say hi. Squirk was here earlier talking. Let's go to him. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you'll come back, and we will try to avenge ourselves versus Tate and Liza in the next sometime days. So I will see y'all then. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye.
Anything pirate related. J8. Yo, AG, my fucking go. Thank you for the raid.